Hello, everybody. Welcome to Into the Multiverse. Into the Multiverse is a... Oh, I can hear myself twice. Why is that? That's strange. That's probably fine.
Do you have the stream muted?
I have the stream muted. Yeah.
Do you have the stream in your other window muted?
Huh.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Technical problems.
I'll just continue. It should be fine. Welcome to Into the Multiverse.
No,
Into the Multiverse.
Gonna drive you crazy. What are you talking about?
I can't hear it anymore. It's gone. It was just there for like a moment, and now it's disappeared. Fantastic.
Wonderful.
I love technology. Makes all the science. Welcome to Into the... All right, next try. All right, maybe we can just go back and start again or something.
Yeah, do it again.
All right. 2 seconds. Yeah. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Into the Multiverse. Into the Multiverse is a series of D&D campaigns, all set in the world of Gostar. And each campaign is set in an alternate timeline or different reality of Gostar. And this one follows the oldest story, the story of the Beta Questers, who have been playing this game for, I'd say, close to 4 years at this stage, which is kind of crazy. All very, very high level, and been up to loads of crazy shenanigans. And it's been ages since we played, so I will do a quick recap. After, I guess, I get everyone to introduce themselves, so people watching know who's who. And when you introduce yourself, if you can just lay down a bit of information that you remember from the previous games that's happened so far. So,
I'd like to introduce Juanjo if I can.
Juanjo, are you okay with being introduced?
Me? You would like to? Okay, sure.
Well, no. I want to present for you, as in, can I just do it now?
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next person that you are about to hear is the silky sound of Juanjo.
Hola, señoritas. My name is Juanjo. I play a character that I think it's been here since nearly the beginning of the game, but I haven't done him justice. He's been literally and metaphorically just fucking around. And I'm back with him with a proper structure to his morals and his goals. Oh, yeah. I'm very excited to play him. He's very confused. He just wants to know, why is anyone else less of a machine than he is, even though he's made of steel and they are made of meat.
Oh, it's so spooky. I love it. That's absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much. You don't need to announce anything because it's been a while since you played, but...
Oh, also, yes, I haven't been here for a very long time. I remember nothing. We were in a castle. At some point, there was a big tiger. He died. I think it was a lion, maybe. He's dead now. A meteor was thrown into his head. And, yeah, we ran out of there, and they've been doing things, and now we're here. You all caught up.
That's you summed it up there, like, perfectly, to be honest. It's spot on.
Pretty much. Yeah, no. I can leave now.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much. I guess we'll go to yourself, Patema, now. Would you like to introduce yourself? Oh.
Hi. I'm Patema. I play future Patema.
All right. Cool. And do you remember anything from the last couple of games?
Yeah, we've been going around recruiting armies, which sounds like a very difficult task, but I can be very persuasive.
It's kind of like just pick and mix, really. You're just going around and like have some of this, have some of that. And
yeah, well, everyone loves us.
It's true.
And even though I look like a walking corpse, I'm very charismatic.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool, fair enough. No, I mean you are very charismatic. I'm not denying. I was curious statistically how. Yeah, I'm sure you are.
Statistically, yeah, I have like 18 charisma.
Oh fuck! I
Shit,
didn't.
where's my charisma
Jesus
sheet?
Christ! I didn't know that. Good to
Yeah,
know.
I'm really good at charisma.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
If I could find my. Oh fuck. I mean, take my word for it. I'll find
I
my
100%.
character
I totally do.
sheet. But yeah, I've been going around recruiting everyone because we're gonna go fight a dragon. We
It's
keep
true.
killing dragons, and they keep not being dead after we kill them for some reason.
Yeah, it's just how
They're very
it goes.
persistent.
Mm-hmm. You got it. I mean, that's one of the kind of like sayings in Gostar is only Fae can kill Fae, only Fae lords can kill Fae lords, because they're the only ones who successfully killed one of their own siblings. But yeah.
That's true, actually. I haven't been the one holding the knife any of the times we've killed them.
True, you have to get a good knife ready.
No, but I have Fae blood.
You do. You have the potential
so
to.
I could kill them.
Yeah, absolutely. They won't come back if you kill them, unless they're Titus. Amazing.
Yeah, the rules don't seem to affect Titus.
I mean, yeah. I mean, there's always tricky things that they do as well. That's kind of where the saying comes from. It's because they're so slithery and squirmy, and they always have backup plans upon backup plans that makes them quite difficult to kill. Let's hope you have some luck with the big 100-foot tall gold woman who is a dragon.
Yeah, and then the rest of them.
And then the rest of them.
Including Cain.
Alright. Got it. Okay. David, would you like to do a little introduction for us about what you remember, everything else?
Sure thing. Hi, I'm David. I'm the Watcher of the Veil. Statistically, I too am high charisma, but categorically people hate me. But that's because of a curse. But it's not just because of a curse, but the curse does not help. Most recently, we came to a tower where a big, I suppose a small, handsome man came out with a package, and within that package was wrapped up the arm of my daughter, who is prisoner of Lucy, the big golden lady dragon that they just mentioned. And prior to that, we went to the Hobgoblin racist kingdom and met Mira's lovely father and horrible mother and their queen, and had a lovely chat in a courtroom, and they're going to help us. And that is my summary.
Hell yeah. I don't know why smooth jazz just started playing there, but
Oh, nice.
David's charm is too strong.
Of my father, so you know.
I was born a bard. Hashtag Mira's dad forever. He's the best.
Best dad. Amazing, incredible. And then finally we have yourself, Rose, playing Mira.
Yes,
hello.
My name's Rose, and I play the
horrible
hobgoblin called Mira,
Dirty
who
little hobgoblin.
is possibly both the smartest and the stupidest member of this party.
That's a very clean, very accurate introduction.
Yeah, I can confirm that's definitely true. Smartest and dumbest all in one.
And she's the prettiest goblin you ever seen.
Oh, gee wilkers. Do you remember anything from the last few games?
Oh boy, do I. We've been going back and forth recruiting people like it's nothing. Mira is not horribly invested in like Lucy. She has no ties to that. David seems to, at least, with like the daughter thing. Mira's very confused as to why we should let this little girl be kept for this long without doing anything, but she's kept her mouth shut. It's none of her business. You know, if David's not helping her, that's on him. And yeah.
Perfect. Little jab there, but that's cool. This is what this game is kind of seems to be all about with this group. It's just constantly jabbing each other. Incredible. Okay, so we have our cast. My name is Gabriel Galway. I'm the DM or the Dungeon Master, and I tell the story and throw all the other NPCs in front of these characters, and they deal with all the trauma and the obstacles and everything else that I throw their way. And so far, yeah, as the others have said, the beta questers have been traveling around Gostar, the entire world, gathering other armies to help fight against Lucy, the Fire Queen, 100-foot tall golden woman who is a red dragon, who has opened the gates to hell, essentially, opened them to the chaos, it's known as, where demons and devils are crawling through into this world and taking it over. Essentially everything's been thrown into turmoil. The world was set on fire for a while, which has been undone by the beta questers. They met up with a group called the Chronergy, who erased a small moment in time when the world was terraformed into a fiery hellscape. That's been undone, so Gostar is as it was before, but there's still loads of demons and devils all around, but they can't get around as easily now.
I had stopped the the terraformation anyway, so
you kind of did by destroying 2 schools of magic. Yeah, it couldn't get any worse than it was.
Yeah,
you
so
prevented it. Yeah,
I kind of saved the day on that one already.
Absolutely, and they won't be making those cubes anymore that terraform the world, because there's no
There's no magic.
There's no 2 of the schools of magic are gone. Yeah.
Game of kills Santa Claus.
I'd
no
I'd do it again.
You hear that, folks? That's a confession. That is reveling in the death of Santa Claus.
I'll repeatedly kill him. No problem. No questions asked. You've managed to destroy 2 schools of magic, recruit several armies, both the Sky Pirates and Sky Military of the Thunder Plains. You've managed to go to the Hobgoblin Empire and get the Empire completely, that have invested all of their evolutionary points into technology, nothing into magic. So you have them and their mechs. You've got a potential undead army at your disposal that is led by a insane man, if you want to tap into that. What else? You've also now come back to Rimgroff to recruit all of the rebels who have managed to escape the clutches of all these demons and have gathered together in this one massive fort. And that's where we left off last time, is that you came back here. They weren't going to join you initially until they had confirmation that other people are joining this war. So now that you've come back here asking if they'll join. And David, you were given a package. This roll of canvas, this bundle of canvas. And as you started to unwrap this canvas and burlap, you peeled away the sticky burlap to reveal a severed arm, one that matches that of your daughter, who has been captured by Lucy up until this point. And you, I think, bamfed away for a moment and just started roaring, understandably. And that's...
I think I went into my magnificent mansion and beat the shit out of myself.
Oh, that was it! You made all the clones of yourself. That was it. Yeah, you made in your magnificent mansion, there's all these duplicates of yourself. You went in, they all started serving you. You just beat the shit out of all of them, and they were all left as bloody pulp.
And they're all wearing tight little swimsuits as well.
Yeah, maybe not in this situation. It might have taken away from the deeper kind of moment. But yeah, we return now to the game. I'll say you're still currently in your mansion until you want to emerge. So I'll just put you down in a corner for now. And we have Patema Mira, you're on the sofa. You've just seen this severed arm inside a package. David just bamfed away. A door kind of opened up into his mansion, which you would recognize, and he's gone.
Who gave him the package? Rael?
Rael, yeah.
Oh, Rael, what was that?
That was it seems to be a severed arm of sorts. It was left here this morning outside the fort. And no one seemed to have seen who left it here, but it was addressed to the Watcher of the Vale, so we held on to it until he arrived.
It's weird. Who knew we were coming?
I don't know. I hope he's okay. David, is there anything you're doing currently, or are you gonna stay in your mansion for a little while? Or?
Like, I don't think that anything necessarily happens to show that it's available, but like, you know, the locks are undone on the mansion. I'm probably just gonna like, you know, stay in silence for a couple minutes on my knees and just kind of think, process, that kind of way.
Yeah, absolutely. In another part of the castle, the doors have burst open, leaving snow and billowing winds like blow through the entire castle. And marching in with a small what's the word, entourage of lizard folk and toad-like people and giant kind of fish people and one massive lizard folk is Nakai, who is marching through the front doors, announcing. All these guards immediately like start pulling out blades, pulling out swords. And Rojo, you are called to attention as well. You come down with Cameron, the 100-ton gold bastard, who you were in an attack squad that was during the time when everyone was sneaking inside Raja's mansion. You were the explosion squad that was going to burst in if things got really bad. Luckily, it didn't have to go to those extremes. But you have found yourself now back here in Rimgroth helping fight off other demon attacks and the like. You went with the rebel group back here and escorted them all the way and fought off many battles along the way, and eventually came back here and are now one of the main members in this castle, defending it and keeping it under wraps. And you've been called forward by the other soldiers here, and they let you know that someone that you might know is coming to the castle, and they need to like squash this. They don't know. They seem hostile. They don't know. They trust you to actually get this sorted. And immediately, Nakai and the 100-ton bastard are just squaring up to each other, just looking each other down, just standing there, just chest to chest, almost nose to nose, like flexing, tensing. Cameron's hair is flaring up. Nakai's like wings have unfurled from his back to like give him a little more height. He's kind of gone up into the air a little bit, and eventually they just kind of like break into a hug, kind of wander off and just start chatting to each other. The other guards are kind of clueless, like wondering what the hell just happened. And Nakai just continues chatting to Cameron about like this new army he's built up, and he's like, "Oh, we're going to do great things. It's going to be so good. We're going to crush it. Literally have hundreds of these lizard folk. We found a nice sanctuary over in the Vale, but we're moving all our men here for an attack force whenever you need it." And Cameron's like, "Excellent, fantastic." And they just start just eventually devolving into bro talk, just like asking about fights that they've gone through, and eventually they leave, leaving the kind of lizard folk and the guards a little clueless about what to do. They kind of start putting away their swords and just kind of slapping their thighs for now. But we'll come back to you in just a moment, unless there's anything specific that you want to do. I know I haven't given you a lot there to work with. Wait, is one talking? Shit, I can't hear.
I think so.
Are you there?
It says you're talking, but we cannot hear you. I don't know if you can hear us. I will drop him a message. This is most unfortunate. Ah, shit. Oh, he's muted himself. Okay, so hopefully he can... In the meantime, I'll try to find some music. I'm not able to play any Hydra songs either, which is a bit strange. I still can't hear you, unfortunately, Juanjo. I don't know why. But, that was very strange. It turned up. Everyone else can talk, though, I assume, at this point.
Yeah, I can talk.
Yeah, okay.
Can you
I
hear
can
me?
hear.
Yeah.
I can hear Batam and Gabriel.
Yeah,
And
okay.
Tina.
Okay. We'll leave. Yeah. No one can hear you at the moment. But as soon as you can talk again, we can hear you. We will hop back to you. I hope you can hear us. In the meantime, anyway, we'll go back down here. David, you're just in the mansion. The rest of you, anything in particular you want to do right now? You've heard all this commotion as well, this burst in the hallway. Bunch of commotion going outside, swords being drawn, and then dying out to nothing.
Well, Rael, we've got some armies under our belt.
Right. We were hoping to talk to you again. A lot of people, since you were here last, they heard about you wanting to get them to fight, and a lot of people are stepping up who we've been protecting here, and more and more people have been gathered since you left, and they want to fight. They want to fight for this cause. Oh, I can hear typing. Is that Juanjo? We can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
My lord, my whole computer fucking went bananas. That was scary.
Oh, I'm glad
Alright,
it's all
I'm
good.
back.
We can hear you.
Hello.
Sounded like you were saying a lot there. It looked like you were saying a lot.
I was screaming a lot. Sorry for all that. I don't know what happened.
That's totally fine. That's perfectly fine. So we can.
Yeah, but
yeah,
no. You can. Rojo would not be doing much anyway.
that's fair. It was a bit of a
He
it was a
would
funny
not.
situation to put you in. But yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He would not be seeing any of the others from there, right?
The door is slightly ajar, and I'll get you to make me a perception check.
Okay. Roll. That is a 13.
Brilliant. It's enough to hear like familiar voice of Patema in particular, since you've known her the longest.
He'll
you meet
just slowly make his way. He's not gonna run, but he will just be like, oh, that's curious. He'll just slowly go. But
So you
it'll
start.
take him a while.
I don't think he's met Mira before.
No, never met Mira before. So the only familiar voice in there would be your voice.
Yeah.
David was there briefly, but you've only just emerged and just probably missed him at that time. So you hear Patema's voice, and as you slowly approach the door, slowly overhearing this conversation about all the other people here in Rimcroft wanting to fight, would you can confirm yourself, you've seen a lot of uprising in this place, like a lot of people are getting restless. They want to take back what's theirs. They don't want to hide anymore. They're sick of being cooped up in this fort, and you know the castle alone is packed to the brim with people from all over. You can't step anywhere safely except the main hall without stepping on a sleeping bag or something, or a kid's toy, or there's just all these belongings, all these people here, and they need to get out. They want to get out, even as an excuse just to breathe some fresh air. They want to fight. And as you come over to the door, you hear this conversation going on. You see the familiar face of Patema, pretty beat up, pretty tired looking, as always, and the fire kind of catches the silhouette and frames
Actually,
the face.
probably the least beat up and tired that I've looked in a while, though. Because remember,
That's true. You had it.
I went to sleep
Yeah, you had a night's sleep. You had one night's sleep, and it's probably done you wonders. You actually probably look a little closer to your actual age. But
What is,
So
what is my actual age at this
yeah, I know.
That's
Yeah,
true.
that's very true
Aren't we
too.
like ancient?
Yeah, and Patema's like got a biological age and an actual age and all these other ages.
That's true.
So you look close to, I don't know, you look better. Just a fraction.
I think entering the room, he would just stand there for like solid 5 seconds, and then like slowly point at Patema and be like, "I recognize you." Just like makes his way, doesn't explain anything else, just slowly steps closer. Is that at this point? I think he's also. I didn't get it done on time. I made a new token for him.
It's
but,
true. I unfortunately didn't get it. The
Yeah, no,
token made.
that's okay. But he looks like he constantly is kind of repairing himself or changing things. He seems to always be picking at a new little panel and tearing it off and replacing it with something else. At this point, he's just a lumbering mass of cables and badly welded metal plates. He just like
he killed his repair droid, didn't he?
he just crushed him.
He did. Oh my god! So you're just doing your own repairs now. So all that clean, sleek look that you did have for a time is now gone. You were just a hunk
all that's
of,
gone.
Yeah.
And there's a lot
Yeah,
of
and
things there that don't have a
rusted
function.
up by the virus as well.
Yeah, exactly. That's
True.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, you've got all that kind of stuff going on. All that old rust had
beat
been
up.
scraped away, and yeah, you're the roughest you've probably ever looked.
He's got like covered in moss and mushrooms, and
Yeah.
he's just there's a lot of parts that don't have a function anymore. So he's just been adding a lot. So he's massive at this point. He like has to like hunch over to pass through the door.
Oh hell yeah! We can say you're a big creature.
Big boy.
There you go.
Well, I'd like to say that Mira usually like stands up a little bit, like some random dude just walks in the room and walks towards the table to Mira.
Mira's just like,
No. It's okay. It's just Robot Johnny. It's just a robot guy. He's with us. Don't worry.
Just robot guy.
okay.
Sits
Back up.
He was with us when we went to Zersha's, but he was doing some. He was part of that whole thing, but not the part. He wasn't in the infiltration team like we were.
Ah, okay.
So I'm not surprised actually to see him here of all places. So.
I do not think people here understand the word robot. They understand word. What was it? Warforged. They call me Warforged. Anyways, it is me, Rojo. I do not mean harm. For now. And he sits.
It's terrifying. You just gotta sit down on the chair there, and just gotta like the wood and everything creaks under your weight. Kind of, just it's constantly quivering with each moment. Like any movement you make threatens the integrity of the seat. Like it's just fit to burst at any point. Amazing.
Yeah, see, it's okay. He's harmless.
Currently. Yes.
Right.
See,
Right.
Kinda like
He just awkwardly extends a hand. It is common practice to be introduced. Your name? Samira just extending a hand.
Yeah, I lean forward and take that. Name's Mira. Running
Pleased.
people for now. Likewise.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. Anyways,
as you do
brings you
shake
here?
the hand of this robot
Sorry.
as well, you'd be very aware of the strength that this hand has. Like it's enough to crush your hand if it was to just squeeze a little bit more. Like it's like putting your hand inside a piston to shake it.
It's just he's doesn't really move all that much. He used to be more human looking, but at this point he just sits and stares. He's completely still until he decides to move. So he just like stares and just pleased to like hear a familiar voice at this point. Simply asks, what brings you here? And he just remains completely still, the eye just staring at you both.
We're
I need to get him some flashcards for his emotions so he can just hold them when he's still. And he just goes like, pleased.
Little post-it note on his eye, just smiley face. Currently happy.
we're recruiting all the armies. We're gonna go fight Lucy. And Rael here told me that if we had already recruited armies, then everyone here in Rimgroff would be able to help back us up.
Yes, people are restless. I also would like fighting. Sounds interesting. This Lucy, I would like to speak with her. I accompany you now.
Okay. I don't know how
Great.
much speaking we're gonna do, though. I'll be honest with you.
I speak with fist at the same rate as with my mouth. Jesus, I will. Sorry, I could not. Sorry. I had a stroke there.
Amazing.
Stones are amazing. I'm in love.
Please take an inspiration, Juanjo, as well. Like. At this time,
What version of Windows is Robo Johnny?
Windows 26.
I am still running Windows 98. Please help.
In like the future, that's all they have left. Like all the other Windows versions are gone. David, cutting back to you, like through misty and bloody eyes, your like blood's flicked into your eyes, are wet, they're like, you wipe the blood away, you can barely see, you're just focusing in again now, back in your mansion, and you are surrounded by corpses, like faces beaten to a pulp, your hands are bloody and shaking. You look again towards you to the side where the canvas and burlap is unwrapped slightly, and you can still see the arm there. Very small, slender, young teenage girl's arm, belonging to your daughter. You've taken a moment to try and calm down. Your nerves are still kind of shot, but you finally regained your breath. And the mansion is silent. No more guests have come to serve you or to check in on you.
I stare at the arm for like a good while, and then I very suddenly get up and I'm like, right, pointing at the corpses, right, everyone up, I need the place spick and span. Could somebody please take this arm? And I pick it up and put it in the fridge. I have business to do, but be ready because we're going to have guests this evening. So chop, and I will walk out and over towards the guys wherever they may be.
Amazing. Terrifying. Okay, so you stumble out of the door completely splattered in blood, arms completely bloody. Step out of a door that fabricates in the middle of nowhere into the room, and you see a giant robot that it's the blinking red eye that you recognize. Everything else has changed about the body, but the blinking red eye is undistinguishable. It's like it's 100% Rojo.
Oh my god, is that Rojo?
David.
Oh, it is Rojo. Hello, how have you been? Were you looking after that brothel? Was that what you were doing last? I think you were looking after a brothel.
He was doing he was doing the bomb. He was the bomb squad. Remember?
Oh yeah, the brothel was before that. Remember when you got Space AIDS?
Oh, he like leans real close and looks into like your eye. You begin to forget. Do you not?
Oh, wait. Oh no, Robo
You
Johnny
actually-
can see him, can't he? Yeah.
Yeah, and you would notice that black goopy eye that David did have is gone. It's just a regular eye now with a little bit of a tattoo wound around it.
Oh. Interesting.
What?
Are
What
you
do I
safe to
forget?
touch now?
I am safe. No, actually, but you'll be hurt,
see.
but you won't. you won't get infected. So I'm safer, getting better every day. So
He very slowly raises up a hand, like his non-huge hand. He does have this Hellboy glove.
oh
He
fuck
raises
yeah.
the other hand and puts it on your shoulder, and it is good to hear and see you again.
Oh, it is so good to be seen. Hello. I'll try and hug the big lug.
Got it.
He just doesn't change position. He just slowly transitions to the new hugging position and squeezes you a little
Wow,
bit.
you seem a lot calmer than I remember. Yeah, calmer is a good way to put it.
Cam, as in Cameron. He
No,
is
no, no,
over
no,
there
calm.
and points at the door.
No, calm is in calm.
Oh,
CALM. Add
I
it to your dictionary.
understand. Yes, I have done thinking inside of here, and he taps his claw.
Oh my god,
I have reached new understandings.
did
Yeah, same old lughead. Are you okay, David?
um
What was
like
that in the blanket?
oh just a thing.
It looked like
Like
an
an
arm.
arm?
It was an arm. It was an arm.
What?
It was an arm. It was my daughter's arm.
Oh.
Oh,
Lucy sent me an arm, but we'll send
Oh,
her an army. So I think I don't know why we delayed it. Really, I think who's game for making time stand still there. And I put up my hand. Anybody else? Arms raised. Back to that plan. No, I'm probably
yeah.
visibly shaking for those that can see me.
Oh, no.
Robo Johnny
oh
raises
yeah.
his hand, even though he doesn't know why, but he's raising it.
Wait, what can Mira can't? Mira can't see him, right?
Yeah,
Or
I can't see it.
you can just hear his voice.
That's funny. How long? So,
That's
like
true.
Gabriel, just out of curiosity.
Yeah.
So, I was splattered in blood. How long does that stay before it just kind of fades into the invisibility? Like, it just kind
Oh
of.
God, yeah, it's true. I mean, you had the black paint on you
Oh yeah, I
for
definitely would
ages,
have washed that
so
off because that's toxic as
yeah. I
I
fuck.
guess
mean,
yeah. I
but
guess she can see the blood.
the blood is there. You're just a floating silhouette of blood,
Oh,
basically.
Awesome.
So, yeah, your hands are visible. Like portions of your face are visible with the blood.
Oh,
But Rojo, because of you can see heat
I,
as well. You can see him, and
yeah, I
Patema
have
has
plenty
true sight,
sensors.
and so
Black
Mira is
skin.
the only one seeing kind of this bloody, ghostly figure
Cool.
at this moment. And another thing to note as well for you, David, as well, despite the strength and the fact that your spine kind of popped slightly when Rojo hugged you, he seems to be unaffected by your curse.
oh, oh. Do I twig anything about that? Like, does that make me curious or wonder?
It
Because
you
the
can
last thing that could touch me that didn't get hurt was a Lucy robot, I think.
Yeah, you would know that you would have felt that energy leave you. You would have felt your curse go off, the fire damage kind of shooting into him, trying to roast him and turn him to salt. But it was just completely absorbed into his body.
Oh, what? Oh, so it did go off.
Yeah, the rune went off, but the actual damage of this curse it seemed to actually affect him.
Holy shit. That's pretty cool. Oh my god, I'm going to be like so touchy-feely with him. Like Rojo's gonna be like, I'm gonna be all over that. I'm gonna be like on his shoulders and
Nice.
just like, oh, like when
Cold
you find like a
embrace
really
of
good
metal.
scratching post? He's my scratching post. He's my touch post.
Nice.
My touchstone.
I'm cool
Sweet
with that.
cheese.
To be embraced by metal. Incredible.
Oh my god, this is nice. This is nice. But yep, that was my daughter's arm. I have it in the fridge right now. Don't go in there for a while. They're cleaning up. It got a little bit messy. So yeah. stopping time in the Fire Kingdom until we get there and free all of the prisoners from those horrible, horrible anti-magic chambers?
Okay.
Okay.
It sounds like a good idea, I think.
I think so. Because ah, people dying. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I did find. Did I find out if she was alive? Was there? I feel like there was like some insinuation that she was like definitely still alive.
Yeah, you did look into that, and I know you recall that she's alive. You figured that out.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember
Oh,
how.
okay.
But
Okay. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
that's
don't remember
generally
how
the
either.
connotation when you get sent a limb.
Oh yeah. You got to keep the rest of it fresh. Ooh, my poor daughter. Look, we need Amy. We need Amy bad. Oh, my daughter needs an arm. So yeah, well, what do you guys think about using the wishing coins? I think I have one. Mira has one. The same. I didn't want anything to do with the other one. Um, yeah. How about we try and stop time in their kingdom, and then we
Yeah.
get there and rain down fire. How does that? Well, not actual fire because they all seem to be immune to that. But you know what I mean.
Sounds
Yes.
Sounds
fair.
fair. I mean,
Yeah.
we
Yeah,
talked about it quite extensively back then.
Okay.
I'll leave you guys to it.
Oh, you
I'm
don't
gonna
even
I'm
want to
gonna
be near.
I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna can I just leave the room to go for a walk around Grimcroft?
Yeah, for
Huh?
sure. You can head out. You go out the main door, and Rail is there. He's just kind of like, I just thought I should give you some privacy. I'm sorry. Is he okay?
Yeah, no worries.
Does he need any like wipes or?
No, it's probably better off that he's covered in blood, to be honest.
Fair enough. And he straightens up, arms behind his back.
Maybe you could give me a bit of a tour around the place and see all of the people. My friends are getting up to some magic shit, so I'm gonna have a look around your room, Graf.
Yeah, fair enough. Sure. Where would you like to see first?
Where are the soldiers?
So several are posted around right here. Most of the soldiers in the castle are currently at ease, everyone, and they kind of all are like still have their hands on their swords, like just eyeing up these other lizard folk, and eventually they disperse. Many of the soldiers have died recently in a recent. I mean, not all. We still have several hundred. A lot of the people fighting these days are still in training. I'm working them into soldiers. They'll be soldiers soon enough. But as for Rimcroft's troops, we're quite low and spread thin. Many of them are still searching around different parts of Gostar, looking for any other survivors. And
What of the refugees
yes,
who want to take up arms?
they're incredibly eager. Come, I'll
Good.
show you. And he wanders off just around the corner, leads you into just one room. He opens it up and says, well, this was just a small guards barracks, but we've improvised heavily since people just keep coming here. It seems to be a safe haven for people. And so he opens the doors, and immediately you can smell the very strong smells of like sweat and dirt and kind of. There's a slight musty, moldy smell in here. It's very stuffy when you come into here. A lot of stale air. One small window is in here, for firing arrows out of it. It's not a very big window, but a little bit of cold air is coming into the room. You can see a bunch of children huddled in the corner, all different races, tieflings. You've got a few little goblinoid children like playing with toys and kind of like tearing at some of the heads of the toys, and the other kids coming over like explaining like, you can't do that. It's not how you play with them. You don't destroy them. They're all getting frustrated, but they're still all playing together over in a corner, setting up their little toy soldiers, and like it looks like some of these things have been carved out of wood quite recently. Like the wood is still fresh and a little green. and they're just playing with little toys they've made themselves here. You can see a few kind of tired individuals walking around, checking on the kids, making sure they're eating, and a few kind of walls have been built, these kind of little small enclosures where they've filled them with soil, little plant beds where they're now starting to grow crops indoors in these rooms as well. You can see new sprouts are kind of shooting up, and they seem to be, one of them's gone down and is now pulling out a bunch of potatoes from under their daughter who's been sitting in the grass patch, and they lift them down. All of them trying to be very patient with each other, but all look very tired and exhausted. This is pretty much the entire castle, bar the main hall and the guest room where we had you stay. Hundreds of thousands of people have arrived here, and thousands more arrive every day. But all are getting restless, and since your last visit, like I said, they don't want to stay here. They want to fight. And you see a couple of people in the corner as well. They have weapons on the walls, and some of them are taking them down, looking at them, inspecting them, passing them on to each other, and one of the one's got a whetstone, and they're starting to sharpen swords and blades. It's just, I worry for them, but it's nice to see that drive, that want to fight for this world that they love.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
And it seems you have some visitors.
We do. I should probably attend to that. But we could continue the tour. If you want, you can come chat with them with me. We can see if we can sort them out. And he immediately kind of starts marching off in that direction. Otherwise, and he turns around kind of like a little bit, but continues marching on. I'll be with you as soon as I can.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of saunter around the place while Rael is talking to the lizard folk.
Okay. Have a walk around. You see immediately he kind of looks at the very tall lizard folk for a moment. He's like, "Do I know you?" You see the massive, like 10-foot tall lizard folk man with half a face missing, just bare skull, just grin at him like, and they brace in a massive hug. So we'll have you go off, start wandering around the rest of the castle, and while you do, we'll go back to the room with these three individuals. You gather your wishing coins.
Okay, guys, so what we're asking for is for time to stop for all those in oh wait, it's not called time anymore. What's it called?
Sorry?
Where?
What's the name of the fire planes again?
Oh, DU.
DU, yeah.
Sorry.
Fire planes. DU.
DIYU.
DIYU. Cool. So we want time to stop in DU for Lucy and all of her allies. Until, do we want to put like a timestamp on it, or do we want to just make it until we get there, like to the throne room?
Would it be possible to choose whenever we speak a word? Like wabalabaloo, for example.
It would be, I believe, I think it's definitely within the realms of a possibility with these points, yeah, for sure. Could be a good idea. Could be very scary.
Cool. Yes.
You know, what's the word again? Oh yeah, it's this, and then
yes, I understand. Your minds cannot resist. They cannot be programmed to not speak this word. See, exactly. I can set a setting. I can say wabalabaloo now, but then see, I cannot. It is not possible.
So why don't you choose a word that we can't even say? So that way,
okay.
When we get there, you say the word.
Attempt.
You're like the key to time coming back.
Okay.
That sounds fun.
Should I pick a word unpronounceable for you?
Yes. I think that makes sense.
How about...
No, I'm not. What do you think, Mira?
No, it's just you know, I mean, clearly this person is a friend of yours, so that's fine.
Oh yeah. Oh, you
Like,
don't know Roller Johnny?
no, but my point is, if he's the only one who can say the word, and if something happens, you know,
Yeah.
then
Go
Ah,
no
yes.
one no one else can say the word, and the time is frozen forever. You know?
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
Understandable.
Very well put. So, what do you think, Mira? What do you think we should do for this plan of ours?
I mean, I think the way we phrased it before was pretty accurate. I don't remember
Okay.
the exact phrasing we used, but I mean, some sort of
Oh,
groundwork does sound nice
yeah.
because we do
So
have to get the prisoners out.
we could make it frozen until we get the prisoners out. So until we get there and leave again with the prisoners, or something like that. Keeping in mind that I know that we've got to each flip a wishing coin. I will definitely, out of character, needs to like be told the rules of the coins
Yeah,
again.
I can go over it again. So essentially, when you flip a coin, it will be in the air for 3 seconds. They're magically inclined. You can't like force it to like shoot up like 100 like feet into the air. It will always land on the ground after 3 seconds. So when you flip a coin, you have 3 seconds to announce that part of the wish. And you have 3 coins. So each coin will either allow you to make one really long wish, or you can have individual wishes in there. But whatever the coin lands on will determine the success or failure of that part of the wish that you've just said while flipping it. So you flip the
So they're
first.
pretty shitty wishes because it'll be half and half.
Yeah, certain parts of what you said may be affected.
Oh, so not necessarily. It's not necessarily like inverted.
No, and like if so, for example, if it is tails, the wish is going to go weird. There's some part of the wish that it'll have a bit of a genie effect to it.
Okay.
But if it's heads, it's clean. There's what you said will happen. Like it will be written in the laws of the universe. Like that will happen. These are the most like you have the spell wish, which allows you to make a wish, but there's a lot. It's very taxing on you, and there's only limitations in what it can do. These have been made out of like matter from the dreamer themselves. Like these things can alter reality in whatever way you want. They can affect the multiverse if so be it, if that's what you want.
Yeah.
So the power of these coins is limitless, but you have 3 seconds per coin. While it's in the air, you can speak your part of the wish, and when it lands, that whatever you say after that doesn't matter.
Well, yeah. Okay, good.
When you flip the next coin, it'll continue from where you left off.
Okay, so we should do a practice round with just regular coins. How about that? How does that sound, guys? We'll just do one right now, and then we'll work out the kinks after doing one.
Ah, yes, good idea.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay, so fumble around, get 3 platinum coins, give one to each of us.
I think
Okay.
what we did
Who's gonna
establish, though, with you, David, because you have one of the rune stones or the orbs that allows you to talk really fast, you can have 6 seconds.
Oh,
Because
nice.
you can get more out. Yeah.
Oh,
so,
yeah,
So
yeah.
like
Okay.
David's gonna do the talk.
But I can only flip one of them.
There's nothing that says you can't flip all of them.
Oh, so they don't all have to be within the same 3 seconds.
No. But
Okay.
once all 3 coins are flipped, then the wish takes effect.
Ah.
Yeah.
Also, all 3 need to be flipped first. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
And then
that's
it
fine.
smushes everything that's been said into one wish, and then it'll grant that.
Fun.
Yeah.
Let's do a rehearsal between the 3 of us because we might as well.
Okay.
Because it also helps us work out the kinks. You know, it's iterative design. It's a good way of it's a good scientific method.
Got it.
So first part of the wish, we want Lucy and all of her allies to be frozen in time.
That was exactly 6 seconds.
Was it?
Yeah.
Nice.
And so we should add something that like a until.
Oh yeah, like, yeah, one of the coins will definitely be like a condition coin until this. Let me see. And all of her allies. Oh
Do
my
we
god.
have to specify that it does not affect us or?
Us or our allies as well,
Um,
even when we enter the firewall.
yeah, because I was worried about that. Because, like, say if some of those allies just aren't there right now, they won't be affected by it. So
Like
we could just say
on
Lucy and
arrival.
all of her allies. So then time would not have stopped in view, per se. But or it could be beneficial for us to just have everything frozen in view. Maybe. I don't know. I actually no. I think it's better if we try and freeze just all Lucy and all of her allies, because like when we're trying to get prisoners out of the prison, I guess we don't want them to be frozen in time because it's easier to move people who can move.
But at the same time, the prisoners are just gonna be they're just gonna be sitting in their cells for however long then, untended.
That is true, and they won't be fed.
Yeah. I'm
Okay, we
just
should
saying
freeze time and
we'll
Dio.
have a lot of corpses when we get there.
Yeah. So freeze time and Dio for everyone but us. Or with a special mark that I no, that's stupid.
When I flick my wand 3 times and do a cartwheel.
Time will be frozen until I kiss Lucy on the lips.
Ooh.
Oh, that does make it kind of like a fairy tale type thing.
It's kind of cool.
It's kind of fun. Well, let me see. Oh, sorry, I'm still writing this down. So we want Dio, all of Dio to be frozen in time.
Whole continent.
Yeah.
And I suppose like all those presently in DU. So not those who enter DU later,
Yeah.
which includes us. Just those presently in DU.
Yeah.
What if she is not in there currently? Can
Well,
she
then
leave?
we can say we want all of those presently in DU and Lucy's allies, if that's fast enough, to be frozen in time until, and then the until is whatever condition. So, and we don't actually need the words we want, so I can scratch that.
We would like maybe just a little. If you exchange pleasantries with the coins, the likelihood of it being a heads is higher.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what?
No,
Hello. Like, very kindly.
Johnny tries to kiss him.
Or get all the refugees to kiss the coin.
Everyone line up.
So, freeze everyone presently in DU and all of Lucy's allies in time.
Yes.
Until
Until
a
a command.
command word is spoken.
Yes. In time. Until. Because I just realized as well, if it was like until somebody kisses Lucy, it could just be like, oh, Lucy's not even there. Now we gotta go find Lucy. We've gotta go on a quest to find Lucy just so we can kiss her. The kiss quest.
Or if you have like a word, like it's like until, say, Celsior is spoken, like someone out there in, say, Limbo just out of nowhere says Celsior.
Just sneeze weird.
Yeah, exactly.
Celsior. It's like, oh shit.
Oh fuck.
And word is spoken.
Right.
Is spoken. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Hello. Is the pleasantry thing true, and do we know that?
No, I was taking the fucking mic. That's not true. No, I
Well, it sounds like something you do. It's like, okay, they totally have a mind of their own. They're like the tree face.
I mean, I do like that idea, but I won't take words away from you. That is just unfair.
Oh,
It's already so messy as it
Okay.
is. So.
Okay.
And that's just more
So-
for you to think about. I feel like with these, 18 seconds is enough for you to be thinking about.
yeah, fair one.
Yeah.
Okay, so freeze everyone presently in view and all of Lucy's allies in time until a command word is spoken. And then the next part is just the word is or something, I guess.
Yeah.
What word do we want to use?
Hmm.
Hmm.
Um.
What's
I
Power
mean,
word kill. The word for power word kill.
You don't know. I might have that spell. Don't.
You have
Don't
power
make
word
us.
kill?
Maybe I do. You don't know that. Don't
No,
use
I
a spell
don't.
name.
I was asking you. You don't know me. Well, the one good thing about
Okay.
that is it means that not just every Tom, Dick, or Harry can go into the throne room and be like sausages or something like that.
maybe, maybe. See, maybe it would be nice to make so until one of us begins an attack against Lucy or her
Do we
allies,
want
but
this
then
one
that's a
where
lot of
we used to
words.
attack her?
Oh,
Do
I
we
like
want to
that.
keep her frozen?
Yeah.
And we just whack her until she's dead?
It's,
While she's still
frozen.
frozen?
But then that
that's
adds
true.
like extra words because there's people that we want to unfreeze.
Exactly. There's a lot of conditions here.
So wait, okay, let me just one more time. Freeze everyone present into you and all of Lucy's allies in time until we stab Lucy in the chest.
No, but that's also so specific. Stab her in the chest, like, specifically.
Oh yeah, it's the same as a kiss, really. Except
Yeah.
it hurts.
Until after Lucy
Command word is
dies? I don't
fine,
know.
I think, as long as it's something you would not use in normal conversation.
Oh, that is so. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we can all. Okay, so until a command word is spoken in the throne room, because that way it's like it's in a place.
Yes.
It's got a command word and a place, so
Yeah.
it won't
Good.
just happen if somebody randomly goes into the borders and says,
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Word. Speak until a command word is spoken in the throne room. In the
What would you never say? What you would never use?
ravage me, daddy.
Incredible.
Oh.
Okay.
No, maybe she would.
What?
Oh, I'm a stinky poo face or something like that.
Why? Why must it be like this? Why can it not be one made up?
I just want to say, it's been literal months, like, outside of games since you found these coins. I'm like, how hasn't this been established yet? How is this only
because
now?
we went away from it.
It's true.
Things just happen.
It's fair.
Like we randomly end up finding some fucking entity that's now.
But I'm
changing the
talking
world.
about outside of the game, where
I
you
know,
could have.
but-
Yeah, but I just find it quite hilarious. While you're deciding on that, I will cut to Patema.
Yes.
And you can, if you want, text about it as well. Like, you can lay out the words too. But I'll be back to you guys in a few minutes.
Okay, perfect.
All right. So, Patema, you're heading around the castle, and eventually you do see a figure
Hold on.
getting.
Is she here? Are you here, Patema? I think she might have left.
Oh shit!
She's gone for a poo.
Oh, fair
I
enough.
think she might be pooping.
You got all right. Back to the. All right, guys. Have you figured it out?
In the stream, in the stream chat, I'm going to put in the writing, and then we can discuss there if anybody's looking for it. Just so you know.
Oh yeah.
Got it.
Just pick a word, David.
That's true.
I'm just writing it out anyway, just so you guys know, so then you can see it. It's just
The word shall be Macarena.
It's a good word.
hey Macarena. Hi.
I don't think that song
exactly.
exists.
Then it
here.
unfreezes.
That word
That word
means
means
nothing.
nothing. It's nonsense. That would work.
I mean, I guess it used to when Spanish was a language in the cyberpunk world. Now it means nothing.
It's true. It's just
What?
So.
Do you also remember we have to convey this word to
to
Potema?
Potema. I mean,
Yeah.
if it's in the throne room, it's fine. As long as...
Yes,
Okay, that's fine.
that is true, exactly. And if it's not in the throne room, it's fine. We can sing the Macarena all day, it will be fine.
Alright, you want it to be Macarena?
Hey,
Sounds fair.
Macarena. And then Chamfrey says, come on, you cannot beat that.
Oh, I do like that. I do like that a lot. Okay, I've just written it there, so yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, cool. That's what we'll do then. It's the Macarena. Word is a Macarena.
Yes,
Okay.
A Macarena.
For like T, like 1.2 seconds, the A has to be pronounced.
And you must successfully complete the dance, the Macarena.
I mean, if the coin goes fucky, that might be something you have to
my
do.
God. That's fun though. I like that.
Yeah, you have to
Fingers crossed.
figure it out. It's like trying to get the right pitch and everything. All right, are you ready to flip some coins?
So wait,
Are we going to divide this into first coin, freeze everyone presently in DU and all of Lucy's allies in time. Second coin,
Yeah.
until a command word is spoken in the throne room. Third coin, the word is a Macarena.
That sounds perfect. That's a good way of doing it. I'm editing the message so it looks like that. Yeah.
And Rojo will record the exact moment in which the word is spoken so we can use it later.
Oh, very clever. You can literally use the exact same way it's been said. That's cool.
Yeah, just in case.
Very clever. Very clever.
I like it.
All right.
So are we waiting for Potema to get back and then doing it? Or
no, go right ahead. I feel like Potema
Yeah.
has left to actively skip this part.
Yeah.
She just wants it to be done when she gets back.
Okay,
Exactly.
yeah, that's right. Okay. So I guess we'll do it.
Yeah, so I'm going on a long walk because I know how long it's going to take.
Just really taking your time.
But when she gets back, we gotta play it cool and pretend we did it like ages ago, okay?
It's like, oh, you're finally back, jeez.
Oh, jeez, we've been waiting on you. What the fuck?
So,
David, you're going to be the one doing it because you have the thing.
Yes. Is there any way that anyone can help me?
I mean, I guess Rojo could speak very fast, but he also malfunctions all the time, so I don't think it's a very smart.
Oh yeah, that's very true. Because I hadn't thought about the fact that we could just like record it on you and then just press 2 times the speed.
Oh my god.
It's very possible that at some point he just goes.
Oh god! The coins just suck into the void.
Okay, I guess I'll gather up the coins.
Alright. Got the coins.
And also we step in the mansion and I make it that only we can go in.
Okay, cool.
Just so nobody else can hear the conditions.
And you're also in a vacuum, and just like proper like scientific standards, like you're in a proper lab. Everything's disinfected. Wipe down the coins, wipe down all the surfaces. All right, cool. So you're in the mansion. You have the 3 coins, and you can feel the power in these coins. Like it's like nothing you could expect. It feels like just a weight in your hands, but there's just some instinctive thing within you. You feel all the hairs stand up on the back of your neck, all along your arms. Your whole body just understands instinctively how much power is in these coins. All right. So let me know when you flip it, and I will start the timer.
Okay. Can we give like a ding sound? Can you do the ding once I flip it, and then I'll say it?
Okay, yeah, I'll do the ding. Okay, cool.
Okay.
All right, so you ready? The first coin?
Yes.
Ding!
Freeze everyone presently in DU and all of Lucy's allies in time.
Cool. It even got in the
Do we now find out whether it was heads or tails?
I will get somebody to please roll me a d6, or I can roll it here. I'm gonna have Pina confirm what it is.
That's fair. Oh,
The-
there's also, yeah, you could just flip a coin as well.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh yeah,
doesn't
true. I mean,
the
I don't have a
Discord
coin on me, which is
Oh,
unfortunate.
that's fair. Finland
didn't
is
like
only.
Platema
I
build in
have
a
a
dice
coin.
roll?
Ah, you have a coin. All right, do you want to do the honors?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we do. I don't want to be responsible for this.
Okay, well, fair enough. Pass me the coin here then.
This is fun.
Record the coin flip.
I'm in real life shaking.
So first part is what have you said? Freeze every. Yeah, you said it exactly as is, but there was a at the end. Small moment. All right. So this launches up in the air, and wait, hold up. Are we saying the numbers like the 20 on this coin is heads? That's the rules, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then
Yeah.
that's tails. Okay.
All the suspense.
And with that, you flip the coin, and it lands on tails. Now,
Well, that's the bad one.
yeah, that's where it can go a little fucky.
This is where it gets monkey paw.
So you can try to say it again with the next coin if you want. If you want to try to like counteract that other fucky one, this is the whole thing.
I don't know how I'd counteract it.
That's true. No, that's totally fine. If that
like,
you can just go with.
Doesn't mean that it's gonna like.
No, not necessarily. Yeah.
Let's just say, start the second coin. Scrap that.
Yeah.
Freeze everyone for
You can do that if you want, but you risk the You just have to You did have 2 extra seconds at the end of that last one.
Oh, nice, nice.
But as that coin lands, you watch as like reality kind of splits and breaks around it, like cracks of light start to come up from the ground around that thing. It sinks into the ground slowly. You can hear the wood bending, and it's like looking down at like when you look at the coin, it's kind of like it's trapped within a kaleidoscope. And the kaleidoscope is within the path that it just traveled, like that is like ripped through reality and ripped through the air and landed on the ground, and it is just firm on the ground, not moving.
Roger is mesmerized by this. He's leaning very close to have a look.
Give me a. If you want to do any kind of check, let me know what if you want to look at anything or gather anything from this.
All he can think about is like what is happening here exactly? How did it do that?
Give me an intelligence check.
Sure. Let me see if I have this. Oh, I'm not good at that. That is 15.
15. You kind of get like a whir going through your head, and you can feel like spores going off from the mushrooms that grow inside your head. And there's a direct connection. You can feel the direct connection to the dreamer in this. Like there's like some serious reality warping stuff going on here, and you can feel his presence very strongly in the room.
That guy. He just leans back up.
Okay. All right. You want to go with the next coin?
Yeah. Just 1 second. Let me think.
Sure.
Like within the game, I'm
You're
definitely like pacing
fine.
up and down the room, like. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll work out. This is fine. This is not going to go assways. It's just like every other thing. Oh God.
Is David like actually future David actually freaking the fuck out?
Oh yeah, for sure. A lot is sailing on
Roger
this.
will give him a hug.
Ah,
It's okay. It's okay. Just repeats that over and over.
and I'll just yeah. That's lovely. That's perfect. Thank you so much. Okay, pick up the next coin. Get ready to flick it, and I'll flip and then wait for your ding. Until a command word is spoken in the throne room. The word is Elia Macarena.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Holy shit.
Okay, okay. Spoken in the throne room. Okay. So that's okay. That's okay. Do you know what? Let's just get it out of the way. Let's just rip this bandage off. I'm not flipping the coin yet. I am once again pacing. And when Rojo tries to hug me this time, though I accepted it last time, this time I go, no, no, no. Just trying to like dodge out of the way. Just
he
give me a
kind of
sec.
like starts doing it and just like misses.
um, oh my God.
David, you should not feel bad.
Oh, this is actually working. When did you get so good at this? Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Get ready to flip.
I mean, hold on. Could
Okay, no,
we
it's fine.
try that? Like maybe like Roger would suggest is like I could try and speak it very fast. I don't know if my speakers will hold up, but I can try to speak the whole thing. And
The
even
whole thing.
includes like forget the rest of the things. What we actually
There's,
want is this.
there's a twinkle
I
of fear and hope in my face. My face is contorted with like
he
the
he
indecision.
he would explain is like at that speed my speakers might malfunction. I do not know if I can speak that fast and be like understood, but I can try.
Hmm. Hmm.
Hmm.
To be fair, we can test it before we do it as well. Like,
Oh,
just
and
once.
I would be saying with my like actual speech, so like we're fucked. uh, I can try. I can definitely. We can. I think it's yeah. Okay, so a dexterity check, not a save, just a check. That is a. Oh god, fucking damn it! That is a 12. Ah, okay. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, so I don't have any actual better chances than David. Am I understanding right? Just still 6 seconds. Hmm. Well, I relay that. Hmm. Hmm. Uh, do we feel like gambling?
I mean, always, but
I swear.
we're also very close to the end as is.
Yeah, we're pretty close. It's fine. It's fine. Look, we,
One
we
more
do
line.
damage control. Our team name should really be damage control. I mean, we also do the damage, but nobody needs to know that. Um, it'll be fine.
Okay. do have
I
a
just
plus
realized
4
I
to
should have
Constitution.
inspired you, motherfucking. I mean, I could inspire you for this one, to be fair.
That's true. We can try. But then I would have to like speak the whole thing in 6 seconds. Yeah. I mean, we can try. Like, I can try to, like, right now, I can put a little timer. Let's see. Let's see if I can do it in 8 seconds. Like, I'm just gonna try. Okay, that is very scary. I mean, let's see if I can just speak that fast. So, I have my own little timer. Please everyone presently in the EU novel. I cannot. Please everyone presently in the EU and all of Lucy's allies in time until a common word is spoken in the throne room. That is 8 seconds. But then the Macarena is not included in there.
But then
Let
the
me try
Macarena
again.
is not included.
It's
Please
just
everyone
just
presently in the EU
command
and all of Lucy's allies in time until a command word is spoken in the throne room. The word is Macarena. All right, it's
Say it in
plausible. Oh.
Oh, but then you gotta
Hold
translate
on.
it first.
Yeah, I would need to see if I can actually. All right, let me go. Sorry, this
I
is taking
can't wait
so
to hear
long.
this
Jesus
go.
Christ.
That's so much fun. One wish. It's the stakes are very high.
All right, so if I translate it, I can actually shorten it a little bit. Para el tiempo para los habitantes de Diu.
This is amazing.
Todos okay.
D&D is so much
Hasta
fun.
que se pronuncie la palabra Macarena en el trono. Yeah, I can shorten it.
Oh, fuck
So
yeah.
basically, I would be seeing stop time for the inhabitants, for all the for the present people in Diu, and all the allies of Lucy until the word Macarena is pronounced in her throne room.
Oh my god. Please do a trial. I need to hear it.
Macarena. I need to properly write it. Hold on.
That is so fair.
Macarena.
My mic has been muted this whole time. Fuck.
No,
No,
we did hear that.
I muted it on the stream, yeah. But not for very long, just for a short period of time. But I think it's been fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm also going to pee really fast, but
Alright.
I will still be able to hear you because I'm just muting it. Because this time I will actually.
Got it.
Los presentes en y todos los aliados de Lucy hasta que all right, I think I got it. So I don't know if there's anyone listening, but here it is.
I'm still here.
Hello. Yes. There it is. Para el tiempo para los presentes en Diu y todos los aliados hasta que se pronuncie la palabra Macarena en la sala del trono.
That is very impressive.
Oh no, it's
Is that really quicker?
I think it's also quicker, even just for the fact that you're probably more comfortable like saying it because you wrote it yourself.
That's true. I can more confidently say this.
Yeah. So I think that's why it would be faster, even outside of the fact that Spanish might contract it a little bit.
Okay, I'm back.
I mean, Spanish sounds quicker, but that's because there's it's spoken quicker. Because there's technically less information per syllable.
It's just that we also have more, like it's how it sounds. It's not actually faster. It's just that we have a lot of sounds, and it sounds like there's a lot of information in there. But yeah, no, it isn't. Just like Patema said. But I'm more confident speaking this, so I think I might be able to make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be a good enough trade-off.
Yeah.
Let me try to see if I can pronounce this. Let me get it in my head. Para el tiempo, para los presentes sentido todos los habitantes de Rusia, que se pronuncia la palabra Macarena en la sala de trono. Para el tiempo para los presentes en Dios y todos los aliados de Rusia, que se pronuncia la palabra Macarena en la sala de trono. Yeah, I can do that in 5 seconds.
Do you ever watch Spy Kids?
Oh yeah.
You know when she has to give like her full name for to get in the door.
Oh yeah.
Kind of reminds me of that.
Yeah, I can definitely do that in 5 seconds.
In 5 seconds, wow, and that gives you also maybe time if you want to say, fuck the other 2 coins. This is the wish.
Oh yeah. How would I even say that in like 2 words?
I suppose maybe you start with scrap that.
Yeah, something like that, like scrap that. You could even say scrap that and then go into Spanish.
Oh yeah, that's true. I can mix and match. Fuck, I should go get Sonia and see how it
How small can we get this? We're gonna combine every language. We're gonna smush it down.
To be fair, that's definitely what Raja was doing. Like, that's just wise, really.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, he's mastered the art of...
Well, he had a gravity chamber as well.
Oh, I thought that didn't...
Oh, that cheating.
I thought it wasn't... I thought it, like, kind of... He is cheating, too, but...
I mean, he wished for the gravity chamber. That's what he wished for. He wished for a thing that could slow down the coins.
Could he just
guess.
did he just keep making wishes on the coins?
Yeah, that's how he became the king that he was and accumulated all that wealth and had
So
all those
like
magical
when
items.
everyone here is done with the three coins, what happens to the coins?
Disappear.
They disappear and reappear
Oh.
somewhere else in Gostar.
Oh, so he kept collecting them like the Dragon Balls.
Exactly like the Dragon Balls.
Am I misremembering something?
Ah.
Or did somebody in Greenvale or that pirate place also do something similar with magic items? Like, they just kept getting more?
So there was a pirate lord in Greenvale, Greenbeard, yeah. So he had basically accumulated so many magical items when he was a lord. He became the king and then said to everyone, like, there's a magic item show once a year, and whoever wins that, presenting a magical item and saying how they will use this magical item to improve the town. Whoever has the best magical item and the best concept, they'll be the next pirate king. But he just had so many magical items that he could always win.
That's democracy for you.
So that's that.
So,
All right, practice rounding.
are we ready?
I mean, if you want to go just like straight in, I'm down. I'm totally down.
But everyone's in here, right? There's no one pooping.
No,
Nobody's
here.
Everyone's.
No, I'm here.
Is my mic off?
No,
I
we
keep
can
saying
hear you.
We can
keep
hear
saying
your
that my
beautiful
mic's off.
voice.
Like, on my icon, it says that it's not on.
No, we're just intentionally ignoring you.
Okay.
All right, and you want to go
do
with
just a couple practice runs, and then we can
Sure thing.
go ahead. But sorry, you were saying?
No, you're sticking with the 8 seconds.
No, maybe we can. I think. Hold on. Give me a second.
All right.
I think
I'm
I can
also
make it
going to
5.
bardically inspire you before.
Well, that's true. I've already. Yeah, exactly. I've already done the dexterity check to see how fast I can say it. So that's not changeable. But you can inspire me so I can not fuck up.
yeah, I can. Yeah, exactly.
exactly.
I can inspire
Okay,
you.
good.
Yeah.
Just making sure that I understood.
Yeah,
That's a
Alright,
D12.
it's okay. That you can add to it when you do.
I
make
just
the
get
con
that,
save.
right?
Yeah, whenever you're making the con save, you can roll a d12 along with the d20 and add your Constitution modifier. Add all those together.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm sure I can do this definitely under 6, but I'll check.
All right.
So. Para el tiempo para los presentes en Digo y todos los aliados de Rusia hasta que se pronuncie la palabra Macarena en la sala del trono.
I mean, you still have a couple
Fucking
of seconds
beautiful.
left.
Yeah,
Fuck
jeez,
yeah.
I can. That's
You can
like
do it in 6
like four.
seconds. Yeah.
I can do it. I think if we say 5, I definitely can do it under 5.
Okay, so you can lower the DC.
Slap another couple wishes on there. Wish for like $500.
That is
Guapo y
so
alto y-
sweet. $500. I love low ambition.
It's like not even
Like, that's
currency
beautiful.
that works.
I love the beautiful
no.
like combination of its high ambition to hope for more wish, and then how low you aim with that extra wish.
I can actually put in disregard the other coins.
Okay.
Nice.
Like,
Nice.
ignora las demás monedas.
Nice. Amazing.
Oh god, I hope it's not a tail.
That would be incredible.
Let's do this.
Okay.
Should I use my little timer, or should we do it like we've done before?
I'll have the
You give me the
timer.
ding.
If you're doing the official, I'll give you the ding. And you just let me know how many seconds you want to work with.
5. I think with 5 I can do it.
You got it.
Hold on, let me write the disregard the other coins.
Are you ready to flip the coin, Gabriel?
I am. Ready than ever.
Okay.
All right.
I love it. It's a lot of fun.
Give me a countdown and we can do it.
Okay. 3, 2. Oh wait, I'll on ding on ding you go. Okay. So I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1 ding, and when I say ding, you go.
Okay.
Okay. 3, 2, 1 ding.
Ignora las demás monedas. Para el tiempo en todos los presentes de Dio y todos los aliados de Lucy hasta que se pronuncie la palabra Macarena en la sala del trono.
It cuts out the last 3 words.
Fuck! Sala del trono?
Sala del trono.
Okay, so we cannot pronounce the word. We cannot pronounce the word.
Wait, so
Simply
how many
resist.
seconds did you have to do it?
5. He went from 5.
Yeah.
But I thought he had 6 regardless.
He did, but he wanted to lower the DC. He'd lower the DC.
Oh, I could lower
Exactly, so I
further.
don't fuck
Yeah, so it went down by 2.
Yeah, yeah.
DC. So,
I thought you were just lowering it from 8 to 6. Fuck.
so yeah, he went with 5. So now
It's good. And now I have to
roll the con save. Yeah, roll a d20 and a d12, and add your Constitution modifier to all of that.
Oh, okay.
So
No one
say the word
Ever.
Just no.
The
So,
forbidden word.
Constitution modifier.
A word of power.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely. This is a 20.
Yeah,
26.
you are fine. He was like butter. And now
Nice.
I will flip the coin. Everyone, cross your fingers.
The music ended perfectly. Jesus Christ.
It was pretty good. All right, you ready, hon?
I don't hear Pina screaming yes.
It's heads.
Oh my god.
That was incredible.
Oh my
All
god.
right.
So
So immediately Rojo says, do not pronounce the word. You are forbidden to pronounce the word.
Cool. Do you know what I love? That we chose a word that comes from a very catchy song that you continually hum.
Constantly we're all...
Oh my god.
Oh,
I'm not going to be
God.
able to relax until this is over now.
Wait, was it heads or tails?
Heads,
Oh, it
heads.
was heads. Whew.
I'm assuming this isn't like in this universe, is this an actual song that people would know? Is someone out there singing it right now, you know?
No, it was a song where we come from, but that world is gone.
The destroyed world.
And
you're
should hope.
convinced that no one else knows the song and would sing it.
Well, there was a reason that we were going to the throne room thing.
Too late to think about that. We've
Kill
done goofed.
every bard.
Every single one. Constantly.
We must find the coins and we must kill every bard. But I'm a bard, so.
Well, there you go. The wishing coins are
Oh, they're
complete.
gone, thank God.
And you don't have to worry about them anymore. The wish is done. What's done is done. And so with that, just to confirm, it was everyone in DU and all of Lucy's allies are frozen in time until the command word Macarena is said.
Yes.
He said it.
I say I'm allowed to say it.
I think you can say out of character as well, but you
You can
definitely
say
want to make
that.
sure.
You just want to let me know that
Yeah.
you say that in character.
Yeah.
And with that, you spend about an hour walking through the castle of Spatema. As you are walking down this, the main kind of throne room, you would see a figure as well, like approaching some steps, making his way slowly up the steps. A very pale, icy blue-skinned elf with slick back, white hair, long kind of royal blue robes, furs around his neck and cuffs, slowly making his way up onto his throne before sitting down, relaxing, running his fingers through his hair. And as he looks back towards the shenanigans going down at the base of the chamber, with more people coming in, and these lizard folk kind of like now starting to like challenge certain guards to arm wrestles and things, and Rail trying to calm it all down. A small kind of smile comes across his face, and he makes eye contact with you and gives just a gentle wave.
I maintain eye contact and walk the uncomfortably large distance between us.
Slowly make your way over there. He gets up off his seat and kind of pats himself down and walks over to meet you halfway. On the steps, like just asking his guards as well, just to calm down. And he sits on one of the steps and looks up at you. It's like, hello.
Who the fuck are you?
Ifgar Rosna. I'm was the ruler here.
Oh, I thought Rael was in charge.
I mean, he does most of the heavy lifting around here. Yes, he's the captain of the guard, and to be honest, he does a lot more than I do.
Oh, so okay. You're in charge of Jotunheim or just Rimgroth?
Oh no, I couldn't handle that. Just Rimgroth. I've been facilitating most of the bands going out to bring in the refugees, but it's not really my place to rule here anymore. I mean, I facilitate, but there's a lot of other rulers here alongside me, so I'm just keeping all the guests happy, I suppose. We have our own little council.
Okay. Well, I'm here to take all of your soldiers and refugees. We're gonna go fight Lucy. I presume that you signed off on this or whatever.
I mean, yeah, I can only keep them here for so long. They have wills of their own. This seems to be what they want to do, and I'm happy to support them and join them in these endeavors.
You're joining the battle as well?
Of course. What kind of ruler would I be if I didn't join my soldiers and the other people in this home of mine?
I know, it seems pretty typical of rulers around here to be very selfish.
True. I mean, I'm not perfect myself, but, you know, what's the point in sitting in an empty throne room with no one to rule? I can at least lead them somewhere where they... and hope I can lead them somewhere where they'll survive.
What'd you say your name was?
Ifgar Frostna.
Ifgar Frostner.
Frostna, so frost and then a G-N-A. It's like a gna. Frostna, yeah, Frostgna. It's like a silent G.
Man, Jotunheim has the weirdest names.
What's your name?
I'm Patema. You've probably heard of me.
Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, I've heard of
Yeah.
you. Unusual name, too. Gives another smile. So, what's your next plans? You seem to be pushing a lot of the big pieces around the board here.
Yeah, we're gonna go kill Lucy.
Oh, right. I mean, we all hope to help you. Get in the doors, at least.
Good.
I think
A
most
lot
people...
of those refugees are going to the meat grinder.
I think they're aware, but have you managed to gain any other allies in your time away?
We've got some troops from Silverstruck, the Sky Pirates from Olympus.
Wow.
We have the Hobgoblin Empire
Right. Wow.
behind
Okay.
us.
Not too bad. That was fast.
Yeah, well, I suppose same as all the refugees here, everyone want Lucy doing what Lucy's doing. So
Yeah. Can't blame them. Well, kinda stands up and brushes himself off. Are you hungry?
yes.
Good. Alright. We have some hot food still left over if you want to join me.
Okay.
Alright.
Where do you eat? Like here at the throne?
Sometimes. But I feel like it decreases morale if they just see me eating chicken wings while sitting on the throne. So I go to the grand hall over there, just next door. Points up north. If you want to, we have a couple of pigs still need cutting into.
Okay.
Alright. And as you kind of start to approach this place, you just hear a as like reality starts shattering, and there's just like it feels like the air around you kind of like shatters and you go underwater for a moment, and it stops. Your ears pop, and it's readjust.
That was quick.
That was interesting. Everything okay? You see a bunch of guards now as well, kind of rushing towards the door, and Rail stopping them. It's like, no, don't go in there. They're doing some serious magic stuff. You don't really know how it works, but if you go in there, you could ruin all hope for us winning this war. And he just has a sword, and they calm down, these guards. And eventually the king kind of like nods approvingly and continues walking on. Guards kind of follow behind him. And eventually leads you into a banquet hall where food and plates are tossed all around. You can see loads of plates haven't been cleaned yet. Just things have been thrown willy-nilly left, right, center, and food has just been left out for people to come in and go, and a few people are coming in every now and again, filling up a plate, leaving. Others are coming back, leaving plates for others to use. And it's just a constant in and out of people grabbing food and taking and putting on more food, and just so there is no
drumsticks have faces.
They do, yes. Some of the kids must have drawn on them, and he just starts to wipe off some of the little ooh faces on the drumsticks. Oh, sorry about
Look
that.
at that one. Look at that one over there.
Oh yeah, oh, they've managed to get them all. Incredible. And again, there's another. Oh, they're busy in there anyway. And
Yeah.
why aren't you in there?
I don't want to do the magic thing that they're doing.
Not really a magic person.
Sometimes magic seems more trouble than it's worth, you know? Do you do magic things?
I used to
You probably do with a name like Ifgar.
I mean, my family do. They did. They're known for it. But
Oh, right.
no, I tried to. I'm sorry. I tried to get around with my wit and cunning, my youth, and then my intellect later in life. Looking at him, I just realized you got true sight. You realize this isn't how he actually looks.
Oh, does he look like a 100-year-old man?
No, but if Sharis or any of the PB Rebellion are listening to this at all, stop. So I'm going to be giving spoilers.
I don't think any of them are watching.
But if they ever do, he is.
Okay.
I'm going to spoil that he is a changeling.
Okay.
And he's taking on an elven form.
So I can see his original changeling form then.
Yeah, doesn't look too much different, but yeah.
Okay, I can tell that he's like I can see his form, but other people are seeing this Iceman.
Yeah, this kind of icy elf. Yeah. But you can see the kind of those icy blue tones shift to just like a dull kind of muddy white. His hair is a little shorter. Eyes are completely white. No pupils or irises at all. And kind of parts of him are constantly bubbling and shifting and changing and moving.
So, have you always been Ifgar?
As far as I can tell, yes, I've always been Ifgar.
Okay, so this isn't like a form you take on.
See him like seizes up immediately, like mid bite of a chicken wing. Kind of swallows it. They told me you're capable. But what do you mean by that?
I'm gonna point at my left eye. That's like noticeably like a gemstone or whatever it was from the ring. And just be like, yes, secrets don't last long around me.
Oh, well. No. I'm not Ifgar. I don't really have a name. There've been many people. I've been Ifgar. I've been a queen. I've been a murderer, a bandit. I've been a jester. I've been a dancer. I've been a musician. I've been a bartender. I've been a father.
Do the people here in Rimgroff know that you're not Ifgar?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'd appreciate it if you could keep it that way.
Well, you said you're gonna help, so
I will.
doesn't seem like anything is being done wrong here, so...
I've just been, keeping up this appearance for too long to... Have you ever met someone at a party and you get their name at the start and then a week or two go by and you've been hanging out quite often and you have forgotten the name but you've never really known when to bring it up, and then months go by and then eventually you're like, I'm sorry, what is your name again?
No.
Okay, well, it's like that.
Okay.
But it's been 10 years or more. 50?
Okay. Well, sounds like joining this war is possibly gonna have a alternative benefit for you then, right?
Maybe I can retire. Or die valiantly on the battlefield. And make up for some of my sins.
Well, if you happen to slip away, I won't let anyone know.
I appreciate it. And the whole table rattles as a third finally takes place. Well then.
Oh, I think they're done.
Finished. Alright, well, best luck. Take as many chicken wings and bits of meat as you want and tell them to help themselves. It's a pleasure meeting you, Patema.
Alright, you too.
Okay.
Ifgar.
That's me. And he takes off his crown and puts it down on the table. So, start heading back.
Yeah, sure.
All right. So, David, you're the first one to pick up with your bunny ears the footsteps of Batema making their way over as you make the final wish and the lights go up.
She's back.
You can tell it's me because I'm probably the only one barefoot.
Yeah, the slap of bare feet on stone.
Oh,
And eventually you make your way in to see a plethora of them all kind of trying to act natural, like they've been waiting for you for quite some time.
Oh yeah, for sure. How long have you been?
yeah, finally. It's been very long. We definitely did not finish what we were doing 7 seconds ago.
What the fuck,
Yeah,
bro?
I know it literally took you that long. I actually thought it would take you longer, to be fair.
Yeah, me too. Everything's gonna be okay.
How did it go?
It did not.
It went perfectly.
That
I
sounds-
mean,
There
to
is
be
a
fair,
word
David-
you cannot speak.
David was fucking it up in the beginning, but Rojo here kind of
I
saved
was.
it. So
He
Use the
saved
thumbs
us all. Did a great job.
Good job, buddy. And I'll give Robo Johnny a pat on the back or somewhere, shoulder, wherever I can reach.
Dang. Thanks.
Dunk, dunk, dunk. Alright.
So, what
Okay.
now?
Well, we've secured the forces here in Rimgroff. What little there is here. It looks like there's a contingent of lizard folk that have just joined up as well. So that helps. I spoke to the guy who runs this place. Not Rael. There's apparently another guy, and he's gonna be there on the battlefield as well. So
Oh wow, that's vague.
yeah, I didn't ask him too many questions.
Yeah, that's fair. It's not your thing.
So I guess is there anyone else we should be visiting, or are we kind of have we run out of allies at this stage?
Did you
did
want
you
to
want
see
to
There
see
the...
the Illithids? I think you said.
Oh yeah.
Or
Yeah, we should totally do that. I mean, we've kind of bought ourselves a little bit of time.
Okay.
I mean, if you guys think, do we have any connection to the Illithids?
That's the thing, we don't really.
No.
The who?
Mm-hmm.
The
We have Violet. Violet's connected to the Illithids, isn't she?
True, she basically keeps the peace between the Illithids and the other residents of Limbo. And kind of they've made a truce basically that the Illithids will not expand any further. And they own what they own in Limbo, and everything else is kind of left to...
I forgot how horrible they are in Gostar. I mean, in general, but like in Gostar.
Yeah, they own like a literal empire. Like they have like a metropolis that takes up, almost 2/3 of Limbo, which is like an entire continent.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like if we find Violet, we could always use the extra help. I'm sure. I mean, cover all our bases. Unless you guys have other plans. I still don't know how I'm not going to be hurt by fire when we get there. But aside from that, like pretty happy.
And will your armor not protect you?
It'll protect me a bit, but it won't
Okay.
just straight up prevent it. I'm pretty good when it comes to thunder and lightning, but fire, oof, too hot.
Not a problem for me.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Excellent. And then I think everyone else has a sort of a solution. You had wait, we had the demon blood. I forgot about that.
Yeah, demon blood.
Yeah,
Yeah, we have a barrel of demon blood.
Is it a barrel? We've barrel of demon blood.
Oh, jeez.
Castle somewhere.
okay.
It's been sitting there in the tower for quite some time. I mean, maybe it's in the fridge, but yeah, it's still probably useful.
We just gotta put it in like a permanent, like one of those spinner things. So it's just like
Yeah.
we gotta thin it out with some alcohol, cover ourselves in, you gotta thin it back out again.
Mm-hmm. Just scrape back the kind of coagulated layer at the top.
Yeah.
Gross.
Well, we've tussled with these illithid things before, David, and they seem to.
Oh God.
They seem to
in character. I forgot about that. Wait, that's it. Oh yeah.
They kind of fuck with your head a little bit. So
yeah.
Wait,
do you remember how bad Even was? Even was all.
You would have actually
Roger
been
seems
there.
like. Sorry.
No, go on.
Oh, just gonna say that Roger seems very confused about what you're saying, but very interested, and it's just turning between like Potema and David, saying, "Who are these illithids?"
You actually give me a history check for Rojo. Your memory has been quite scrambled. You have experienced them before, but I'm going to see if you can actually remember.
Where do I keep my dice roller?
So give me a history check.
History.
It was where we met Pamela.
9. It's vague. When you say brain fucky things, you do remember way back in the cyberpunk world there was a lab that you went to once, and there was a bunch of brains walking around, and a guy who ate brains.
Oh yeah.
But that's.
Oh yeah, of course I encountered that before. Oh, he suddenly like something inside like clicks. There's even like a little electric spark, and he's like, yes, we should go to them. Yes, I would be interested. Yes, I accompany you.
Okay, well, Robo Johnny should be safe, but you guys, do you have any way of protecting your minds? Because, I mean, I don't know if we should trust these things.
That is fair, actually.
Mind protection.
I think I got one. I had one in my inventory, and I could not place where it was from, because I know that Potema already had her own one anyway, right?
Wait.
Oh, but Potema doesn't even need it anymore.
No, Potema's just messed up enough that like their brain is untouchable.
Yeah, you can't read my mind unless I let you.
Yeah. Oh, and I forgot that we can't be scryed upon because of the Mother Spore, the Ever Spore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Oh,
except for Mira. Mira's not.
No, Mira got. I think Mira got that message.
I got it.
From the Mother Spore.
Violet gave it to me. Because apparently I was.
Oh. Yes, I remember now.
He's right on, and you shouldn't. So.
So, David, you're the only one who doesn't have any mind protection?
I thought I did. Let me just double check, because I haven't actually looked at my inventory. Well, since we last played, for sure, anyway. Boom. But where would that have even come from?
Do you have one in your inventory?
Yeah, I do.
Did it come from Zersha? Because I think he had.
Oh, Potema, did you give Mira your one, and then did I take Zersha's one?
I never had a ring of mind protection.
Did you get yours from Zersha?
Maybe. No, I actually genuinely. Maybe I don't have one. Oh. I don't know where that came from. Okay. Because I do remember Zersha having one, but then I thought Mira had that one.
Do you have? Is that where you got your one? Is that where Mira got hers?
No, I just have one.
Oh, okay. So I guess I do have Zersha's one.
Yeah. So you have Zersha's one with his spirit inside.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, when you die, you go into the ring. So you have a little pokeball of Zersha.
Nice. Cute.
Checks out.
I'll wear it like an earring.
Okay. You got it. So you'll have to attune to that as well, obviously. But
yeah.
All right. I'll say as well, like with attunements, I feel like it should be you can attune to as many things as you have equal to your proficiency bonus, as opposed to just 3.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, I think that makes more sense. Like, because as you get more powerful, you can hold more magic items on your person.
It makes sense in Gostar anyway, that's for sure. Cool.
Alright. Okie dokie.
I'm just
So,
writing that down.
is that where you're heading?
I think so.
Okay, so, well, should we rest here first?
Oh yeah. Yeah, actually that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
We can rest in the castle, or like my magnificent mansion is already ready to go as well. But if you want a night outside of there, that's totally understandable.
Well, this place is full of dirty refugees, so...
Okay, yeah,
Wow.
into the magnificent mansion we
Oh
go.
man. Fair enough.
Do you want to invite anyone? Like, is there anyone else we want coming in? Because like otherwise, it's just gonna be we four, we five, we five. I know there's four of us in the game right now, but I'm. Wait, is Gabriel still with us?
Oh shit.
Or is he back at the tower?
He should be here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think he was with us, wasn't
Yeah,
he?
he was. You're right. I've just been fucking around the whole time.
No, that is fair. And besides, it makes sense because like, another broken-minded person doesn't just kind of goes bleh. Old Gabriel, not real Gabriel.
So
I mean,
I was probably somewhere. I was taking a shit. I've had the fucking constipation for fucking like 3 days now. I think I finally got it. How is everyone doing? How are you all doing? Now you're a nice robot. Nice to meet you. Pet pet. Okay.
Okay, what do you
okay.
Fuck. I just sat down. Can someone lift the chair with me on it? That'd be great.
What do you think?
No.
I don't think I can.
All right. Listen, the old man will get up on his own. It's no problem. Where are we going?
That is. Is there anything we need to do while we're here? Like, is there anything we need to tell people? Anything that would help them? Anything that they need done while we're here? Because you never know, we might have valuable skills. But I'm asking our team, like a lot of us. Oh, is Rail in the room with us now, or is he?
He's gone out to like tend to this group of lizard folk and things. He's checking on them. But yeah,
Okay.
kind of getting all that in order.
What do you guys think? Tuck in for the night and head over to Limbo tomorrow, or
Sounds good.
yeah, okay.
You should let your flesh rest. We need to leave as soon as possible.
Ah, my resting flesh. Yes, of course, of course. Let's find you a nice stasis chamber, Rojo.
Shit. Is this a racist thing? What is this?
It's just a room. It's just a room. That's all. I'm gonna make
I
the
just
quote mark.
stand. I do
yeah.
stand. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, do you remember how long you were in that bush? Good times.
Yes. Times of good, yes.
Wait, weren't you worshipped for a while? You saw this.
Oh, yeah, fish people. I do not remember where I put them. They are probably dead. Their flesh was very frail.
Yes.
You have to worship you.
You misplaced them.
He misplaced his,
They
his
kind
followers.
of did their own thing.
I think
He was a good
they
guy.
died. They died when we were fighting Craig.
You do have a conch shell that you can summon them with. I think I gave you an item. Like you have a conch shell to like call them.
Do I have that?
Yeah,
Who has that?
yeah. You should. Have
Oh my
that,
god!
Rojo. Yeah.
We found
Oh
another
shit,
mini
it's probably
army.
lost in all the pockets.
They're like it's like matted, like welded into you. At this stage, you've welded over it, like it's in there somewhere.
He kind of lifts like a couple panels and cannot find it, and is like, now I need to find it. Where is it? Where is it? And he's just like looking. That's what he will be doing tonight instead of sleeping.
Amazing. So you make your way into David's magical mansion.
Mm-hmm.
Den of Delights. Alright, so as you do go into the portal that fabricates in front of you, there's just a single David in like a t-shirt and shorts with a mop. A very bloody mop. And they're just sweeping the floors and wringing out the kind of last of the blood into a bucket. And as soon as they see you, they take off. They run away. They're like, oh god. Like spilling a bit of blood behind them.
There has been battle in here.
What did you do?
What, me?
Did you murder your servant, David?
No. No.
Where are they?
No.
Whose blood?
They're around. It's a big mansion. They're not always. They're just busy. They're busy.
Can I try to insight him?
Yeah, absolutely. Go right ahead.
You can't even see me.
There's
There's
still
still
some
some
blood
blood
left.
left. It's okay.
You're speaking. You can pick up on tones in someone's voice. You can give me a deception check, David.
It's a
It's a
dirty,
dirty
20.
20.
No, I'm not even going to be deceptive. I'm just trying to deny it in my own head.
Okay.
It's self-denial.
Well. Okay. So would a 20?
Insight check yourself.
Would you think a dirty 20 would be able to figure out that you did do something sus?
Probably. I think it would be definitely enough to figure out that I'm ashamed, and that it was a burst of unhealthy, unhappy emotion.
I'm just giving you the side eye.
That's okay.
Sorry, I don't want to get very repetitive, but can I also try an insight check to see
Yeah.
if Roger would understand kind of what happened here?
Yeah. Give me.
Without asking.
You can. Yeah. Give me an insight check. Yeah. Go for it.
Let's see. That is 13 plus 5, 18.
18. So again, you would probably pick up more or less the same thing. There was definitely. It was only David that walked in and out of this place. And now another David's run off with a bucket of money. You pick up most of the pieces, yeah.
Roger
Yeah,
just
I
like kind of
didn't-
steps. So, sorry.
Oh no, you're okay. I just didn't expect there to be evidence left, so I was not expecting for this to be a confrontation.
I see.
So it caught me off guard.
Roger would just like step forward and kind of lean down and check, like poke the little droplet of blood and observe it for a second, and then turn to David and just say, "Do you not care for them? Is
I
their
do.
flesh
They're
not
me.
valuable for you?"
No, they're me. I was beating myself up, but not literally. Figuratively. Well, I suppose I was figuratively and literally beating myself up because I wasn't happy with myself. Because my daughter's arm is in that fridge over there, and just in the hallway there's just a fridge. A convenient big like American smeg fridge.
You'd probably notice actually.
Can I look in the fridge?
You can. You open it up,
Yeah.
and there's more than just one arm in there. There's a whole plethora of body parts that have been shoved in there.
Okay, that will take me by surprise. I'm genuinely shocked. No, I said to put that arm in the fridge.
Right.
Okay,
Just that one.
I'll close the fridge. I'm actually going to walk away. I'm going to go find
God.
a quiet room somewhere in the back of the mansion.
Roger's
No.
fascinated though.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like staring at all the arms, just like, staring at them.
One of them
staring
just
at
like slowly like falls out of the fridge, slides across the floor.
Oh, this isn't going to go away until I recast it.
You see
Anyway,
the one
please ignore the
David.
fridge.
Alex
I
David.
will say that I did intend on just beating up one of myself.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, that's okay. I mean, I feel like it could have happened that all of you started beating up other yous.
Oh God.
It just
That's
kind of
horrible.
started escalating and spiraling out of control as your whole subconscious started to attack itself.
That is fair enough. Okay. Anyway, let's go, scoot, and I'll just start trying to like scoot people by the butt. You know, like we're going into the dining room. Out of the
Roger
foyer.
grabs a
Come on.
couple arms.
Okay, but not that one, and I'll just no.
Take your
Back in the
daughter's
fridge.
arm.
Ah, please.
So you start to head to your rooms, rest up for the night. If there's anything else that you want to do before the next day, you can let me know.
Yeah, can I cast sleep? Or no, not sleep. Dream.
Yeah. Who do you want to cast it on?
Lucy.
Ooh. Okay. What do you want her to dream about while she's frozen in time?
Oh yeah, I don't know if she'll even see this, but I want to conjure up the image that I saw of the refugees in the castle. The like all the kids fighting all the little dirty children, and the refugees with the shitty weapons and crappy armor and stuff. I just wanted to see that. Just that image. If I can.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you do send that off, you do feel it connect. And you do sense that the spell has succeeded.
I was actually gonna find the Tama
before everyone goes to sleep, and I was gonna ask if she wanted to actually sleep tonight. Again.
Yeah, absolutely. We can eventually scour around the place and come into the room to find Padema just finishing up with a spell.
Hey there.
Hey.
I was just wondering, did you maybe want me to help you out again? You know, with the whole sleeping thing?
Actually, I think I'll stay awake for now.
Okay.
Unless that makes you uncomfortable.
Why would I mean, no, you stay up if you want. It's not.
I'm
not bothered. Just seems like you don't really sleep. So.
Yeah, no, I appreciate being able to sleep. I just maybe it's not something I'm gonna do every night.
Okay. Well, you let me know.
Thanks.
No worries.
I gotta think, I think, for a while.
Alright. Interesting.
Why is my heart breaking?
So where does Mira go? Do you go anywhere, Mira?
No, I guess I'll just, awkwardly shuffle away and find a place to sleep.
Is the room I'm in, is it a bedroom?
Yeah, I'm just kind of using this room to place pieces around, but you would have found a nice bedroom, like a big double bed.
Mary, you can stay here though if you want.
Oh? I mean, sure. You're sure?
Yeah. I just don't want to sleep myself. That's all.
No, that's fair.
But
right.
I'm happy for you to join me.
Yeah. I mean, I'll fall asleep at some point, but I'll keep you company.
Okay, good. Yeah, that sounds good.
I'll get a bed.
That's way too small.
Tiny bed.
Oops.
Don't sleep under the bed, Mira.
Sorry.
It was a very short bunk bed.
Alright, so you...
I'm just gonna sit cross-legged, like at the top of the bed.
Sure. So you go to bed, Mira. You quickly, sleep catches up with you. It's been a big day, a lot of traveling, a lot of bouncing around the place. You've faced your parents, you have all that to think about as well, like the fact that you've seen them again for the first time. They're going to war for you because of the suggestions you've made as well with these new friends and allies. You've altered reality. You've managed to cheat reality as well with its own wishing coins. And finally, resolve something that allows you to relax. You don't have to worry about this constant threat that's out there anymore, and you find your body relaxing, absolutely exhausted. You realize that you've been tensing up this entire time, and yeah, exhaustion finally takes you over. Unless there's anything else you wanted to say or do.
I think Robo Johnny would be. I mean, he would be standing around, not even in a room, but he's staring at one of his arms. He's like scanning it in every single way he could, and unless David went away, he would be pestering him with questions. Like, it would be bothering him about like, what is this? Who were they? Does it hurt? Are they connected to you? Do they disappear? Is it the same meat as your meat? Just like constantly asking about the physicality of these things that are just dead and nobody cares about. Completely obviating that it's such a painful topic. It's just like he asks a question, you responded, there's a quick little beep, and he asks another one.
Loads it up.
Oh yeah, I don't know, buddy. I've actively never thought of that. Oh god.
But this arms, you care not for them. You've put them away. Does it not hurt?
It doesn't hurt me. I mean, like, not physically, not in a direct.
But they think.
They do think. Oh yeah, they think. They definitely think.
Would you say they live?
I don't think I knew that they thought, really. Maybe I don't know if they do think. And I'd say it's probably relatively hard because I'm not even sure myself. I think I'm trying to convince myself that they don't think.
I see.
I think they're just they're like representations of how I'm feeling and how I see people in the world, and possibilities. They're like possibilities, but they're like soulless. They're just projections, I think.
Soul.
I think
you mentioned soul.
Yes.
What is
yes,
this?
It's what makes you animated, and I say it as I'm like I move around from foot to foot. It's the thing that like gives you your conscience and your desires and all these things. These guys, they have no desire. At least, oh my god, I didn't think they had desires.
You don't actually have to like maybe make sense if it's like something that you don't actually know, but he's just continuously asking questions about, well, if they are not real in the same way. What? Sorry.
Yeah.
You were.
Yeah. They're not meant to be real. In fact, when I read books, most of them don't even have like a shape. They're practically like semi-invisible distortions in the air that do things for you. For whatever reason, I must have taken it down wrong, or I must have been feeling creative. I think I altered the spell a little bit, but I don't think they have souls, because a soul is a big deal, and I have not been able to really. I don't know. So Mira, she's the cute one who's like hanging with Fatema, and they kind of have like these looks between each other. I don't know if you've noticed that or not. Yeah,
I have.
Yeah, right. That's nice.
But frogs also have looks between each other of lust. Does that mean they are equally alive?
Frogs? Yes, humans? Frogs are definitely alive.
But they have no thoughts.
They do.
It's just like constantly.
These guys here, right? I asked them to take an arm and put it in a fridge, and I didn't know that they were going to do all of them. They just kind of did it. They just kind of wander around unless you ask them to do something. But why did I mention Mira and Fatema? Mira and Fatema. Desire. Oh, I don't remember. Oh man.
He puts a hand on your shoulder. Sorry to interrupt. He says, David, you speak of these people like people back at home speak of me.
You're right.
I'm alive.
You
I
are alive.
live, David.
You have
I
desire.
live.
I know that
Yes.
you live. Are you? I don't doubt that you live. I know that you live. And I think the point was right. Mira,
Uh-huh.
her uncle. I killed him. It was a
Oh,
bad decision. I misunderstood the scenario, much like I'm sure all of us are prone to be doing. Um, but I tried bringing him back, and that was me very deliberately trying to bring back a soul, and that didn't work out very well. This is me not trying to bring back a soul. This isn't me trying to incorporate a soul or create a soul. This is just be a nice place to relax. Um,
hmm.
so they weren't. I suppose you weren't necessarily, but
I
As
I
was
think you can grow a
fabricated.
soul, though. I think you can grow a soul. I do believe that. So I. Oh, but you were also human at one point, weren't you?
I was. No longer. There is no parts inside of me that are human. For a very long time, I thought I malfunctioned. But I do not think I malfunctioned. I think I live, just like you.
All
And
right.
there are things like gods. They also live. But in what way? Are they any closer to a truth than you and me? Or any closer than your clones?
I don't know, but I think part of what shows that you live and have a soul is that you question and you check for these things, and you ponder and you have existential crisis. At least so far, I haven't noticed any of that happening to any of these aspects of ourselves. There are other people here too. It's not normally just me. I was just in a bad place when I opened this one up, and I think they were maybe all me. But we can always
Okay.
talk. I'm always happy to talk about this, so don't feel like this is the end of it. So if you need like help figuring whatever you're going through, I do think you're alive. I think you're at least as human as me, but also I'm kind of a rabbit person or something. But anyway, humanity and humans, this is different. It's different.
Okay. I will simply say, David, I've scanned their meat and I've scanned your meat. It is the same meat. I think they live, and I think I live. I think you
Oh,
live too. But
oh,
I
I
do
know you
not
live.
think, he leans very close, I do not think you know what living is. And he turns and
Oh,
leaves.
oh, do I feel threatened? I think I feel threatened.
It's up to you.
Is he angry? Can I insight check? Rojo?
You can make an insight check.
Holy shit. Oh my god, what am I fucking with?
Roger,
Is this Kenny?
you probably would have noticed while that conversation was going on and you were bombarding
Yes.
David with things and he tried to answer and struggle. He didn't seem to be totally aware of it, but books would fall out of shelves and furniture might fall over and the ground might shift and panels of wood might move around as if they're rearranging themselves now and again.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh, you're restructuring my thoughts. It's cute. I got a 16.
16. What do you think David would glimmer with a 16?
I think Oh,
tell me.
sorry.
Yeah, for Rojo. Well, I'm curious what you would think, but
I think he's angry, and I'm not confused. But
He's not angry. He's furious. He is raging. He's not shaking just because he has full control over his body. But whatever kind of soul or mind or whatever it is that you can detect, it is screaming.
I'd probably add to that.
Sorry, what?
Something that I could add to that probably is like you would feel the heat from like the fire that's in here, but there is like an even hotter energy coming from his body. Like there is this heat emanating from it. It's like you're right next to a radiator, like a really hot Bunsen or something like that.
Oh my goodies. I don't
But
get a
it did
wink.
not do anything. It did not actively threaten you. It just set the thing in the
I believe that. I just feel bad.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What have I done? And I guess I'll stay up all night trying to sleep. but I won't.
Oh, jeez, I can't sleep. You ever tried, like, when you're fucking old as fuck and you wake up every couple of hours and you need to piss? And I'm. How are you doing, David?
Hey, Gabriel.
How's it
Oh
going?
no, keep talking. Just keep asking. Just keep telling me what you're telling me, and I'll start to like look sleepier and sleep. I love this. Tell me more. Tell me
Wait,
of how
sorry.
hard it is to sleep.
David, please keep it down. I'm trying to sleep over here. And he just
Oh,
dozes off.
damn it! And then I stay awake, I guess. Oh,
Occasionally, he'll
tried
wake
this
back
one.
up every couple of hours, go off to pee, and then sit back down, chat for a few minutes before just falling unconscious again.
Oh my god! I need to figure out what I've done to Rojo. Also, I'm very concerned by the fact that they have the same um makeup as me. Can I like study that?
Yeah, go ahead. Give me an Arcana check or an investigation or a medicine.
I'll do a medicine check because
Yeah, go for it.
yeah, 17. That was a lucky roll.
It appears like you pull an arm out of the fridge. It's cold, it's wet, it's sleek. As far as you can tell, this is a real human arm.
Oh no, I'm gonna go and seek out I guess the only other David that is apparently around. I'm gonna try and talk to him and see what happens.
You eventually find him in a dark room. There's a TV in this room, and he seems to be playing Switch. Like he's just playing a video game. He's playing like
Oh, cool.
some sort of video game
So,
in there, and glowing light. He's just staring at it, and he's whatever the game is. He just keeps hacking at all these monsters that are crowding around him, just like slaying one after the other, just like slaughtering everything there.
I'm just
Doesn't.
gonna watch him for ages. They'll probably watch him all night. Like, and I'll try and like hide and like follow him as he does things if he changes anything. I'm gonna wake up. When everyone wakes up, I'm going to be very frazzled and paranoid.
I'll say at one point, he's just gonna pause it after you stay there for about 10 minutes watching him, and he kind of just turns around in the darkness. Now the light of the screen just half lighting his face, and he just says, "What are we doing?"
I'll try to tiptoe away and pretend I haven't been seen.
At that, I think it stands up and follows you and just repeats again, "What are we doing?" Follows you out of the room as you're backing up, just staring blankly at you, pursuing you. You know he's like a dog with a bone now. He's not going to let go.
Oh no.
What are we doing?
I'm gonna like keep trying to scramble away, and then I'm going to like eventually think of like leaving the mansion, and I'm gonna just like get out of it, and I'm gonna look back anxiously and wait for the possibility of him to come through, and just very much believe that it won't happen, but fear that it will.
You wait. You close the door in his face. You're out of the mansion. You look at the door just floating there in space. Nothing comes through.
And that'll be me. I will be staring at that door all night.
Fair enough.
I'll like sit in a corner, huddled,
Mm-hmm.
and maybe anxiously stroking Lugapan, but I'll just be staring at that.
Sure. The rest of you wake up to the smell of pancakes, and you get downstairs and you see David in the kitchen making pancakes for everyone. He's got a massive stack in there, and he's like, "Hey everyone, how'd you all sleep? Pancakes on the table, syrup, we have butter," and he just starts laying out everything for you, and you all have a very full breakfast.
Is this real David or
You can tell it's not real David.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you'll have a breakfast, fill up, and eventually head out of the mansion. David is standing outside of the mansion, staring at the door as you all eventually emerge.
The first person that comes through, I definitely like, ah!
Right foot
Like,
already.
I'm just pointing. Like, and I
Wait,
probably
you do what?
I just kind of point and I go ah, and I look in fear at the exit/entrance, and
I'll get you to make a
probably just
Constitution
look.
save, actually, David.
Okie dokie.
Check for a heart attack?
For staying up all night and not sleeping.
Oh, I see.
I got. Oh wait, it's a save, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's for spell. That can't be right. I got 8 plus something. I think it says plus 11, but I think that's just for spells. I just need to check that.
Yeah, sure.
It
I mean, if
must
it's
say
over
11.
12, you're fine.
Yeah. Why would it be plus 11? I don't understand. Oh, it's been so long.
Are you adding
Is
it
that
because you're?
specifically for holding concentration?
It might be. Yeah. Well, actually, no. I think I'd have more for concentration, so maybe not. Let's just
Regardless,
check out.
I'll say you won't get a level of exhaustion. You're fine. You do
Okay.
hold tight the whole evening.
Okay.
But yeah. All right. So, where does the party head? What do you do?
Well, I suppose we need to get a train.
A train.
Wait,
How do
no,
we
there's
get
no,
to-
We have
there's no
to
trains here.
There's no trains.
Oh wait, what's the map of Gostar again? I need to look at our logo. I need to see
Yeah.
which one we're in and what we're beside.
Okay, sure.
there's like 2 regions between us and Limbo.
Right.
But there's like. Oh yeah, you're right.
It's
We're
it's
on the opposite side of the world.
more, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like we'd have to go through Guinea and
Okay.
the EU,
Oh
which
wait,
obviously.
I got this, and I'll pull out the thing that I took from Enyo's house
Yeah,
because I took
absolutely.
like a little thing for
Yeah, teleports you
to
right.
be able to.
It was right at the
Yeah.
coast of Limbo. So
Nice.
absolutely.
Is there anything we need to do here before I do this?
I
Anybody?
thought was Enyo's house not in the Plaguelands?
There was a place she was residing in there, but it wasn't her house.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. I guess we say goodbye to Rail so he knows that we're going.
Yeah,
Rail.
we'll let Rael know that we're going to go see if we can enlist the Illithids.
Sure, he says, eventually comes in and is like, oh, we were looking for you all night. I mean, we expected you may be taken off, but okay, I'm glad you're all okay. Oh, right, so you're heading off. Well, good luck, and we'll be preparing here. I've been asked to give this to all of you. It's a sending stone, so whenever you want us to take formation and head into battle, you can signal us with this.
Lovely.
David, can you hold on to the sending stone?
Yeah, sure. And I'll pop it in my hand, and sorry, the dog just went. Oh. Yeah, I'll do some fucking sleight of hand thing and make it disappear.
Alright. Oh, very good. Okay.
At least it seems to.
Okay.
So eventually brings his hands to his slaps his thighs, goes into an like upright position, salutes you all, and is like, "Good luck, all of you." He gives you like a very rigid bow where he goes like at like a 90-degree angle. Hair flips over his head, flips back, and marches out of the room.
Nice.
Okay.
I look at him the entire way while he's leaving, and make like that lip bite face, like.
Are you looking at his ass?
Oh, totally.
You just hear a voice come from your shoulder, just like, wow, look at that guy go.
Oh my god, you've been so quiet. Oh, hey.
Hey.
What's call me too? Your name's me too.
I am so tired. Oh,
What is this? Oh, this is very much. Why does the sentience thing keep coming up? This is my.
this seems to be a bit
Oh,
of
dear
a
self.
habit. Let's go teleporting I'm ready.
Okay.
Hope you're all ready. This growth
That's
on
true.
David's shoulders just talking away. Just for Rojo's
He's like
sake.
an apprentice.
Mm,
And you know, I'll explain all of this to Rojo, almost like a way of like,
Yeah, no, Roger's fucking staring at you. He's like, fucking what?
yeah,
The
I'm just
fuck?
trying to like, I'm trying to see. This is me as well. Um, who's the Lord? But me too.
what?
What?
Oh yeah, I just
Hate
saw
to see
that.
him go, but love to watch him walk off.
The Lord gosh.
I agree, 100%.
Same.
So this is Roger. This is me too. He is
Yo,
sentient,
it's
and he's
me.
a growth on my back, and
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to find him a new body for
I'm gonna
himself.
be the best wizard that ever there was.
He's an apprentice.
Haha.
Roger
I'm my own
steps
apprentice.
closer. Can I discern anything if I scan the lump?
Yeah, give me a
What would that be?
medicine.
Perception, insight?
You can give me an insight check if you want. Depends. What are you looking for exactly? Is there anything you're trying to?
I want to see if there's any physical differentiation between it and David.
Give me a perception check.
That is 15.
15.
Plus
You kind of scan the grid of David's face, scan the grid of this. It is like a melted version of his face. That's kind of like coming up out of his face, as if like his skin is like latex, and another one of his faces is coming up out of the skin and taking the shape of the latex around that face. It's definitely below the skin. It kind of seems to take his shape.
So it's something like foreign to David's body that it's kind of implanted in there.
Yeah, but it definitely has traits of him.
I see.
Same eyes. The eyes are similar. The mouth is similar. There's certain parts of the nose that is kind of the same, but slightly warped. But yeah. Pleasure to meet
What?
you.
Nice to meet you.
Haha.
That is his name.
Oh,
It's me too.
lol,
But me too.
lol.
So close.
Haha. Hashtag funny.
XD, and he steps away.
Alright. Let's go. And you feel one of your arms kind of raise up on their own, David, for a second, but you manage to like take control of it, and it's like.
Okay, I'll gather everyone in a circle. I'll start drawing the glyphs up and muttering the phrases necessary and send us off to Limbo.
Alright. And
Enios, specifically.
yeah. Alright. If you want, we can take a small break there if people would like. We can.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah. How long would people like? 15 minutes? Is that enough for people, or do you want a bit more? Half an hour?
It's enough for me, but I don't mind.
Yeah, no, that's
That
fine.
would be enough for me.
Yeah. Alright,
Lovely.
cool.
You guys
So
on the way
it
back.
is 9 right now our time. In 15 minutes past the hour, we'll come back. Alright.
Perfect.
Cool.
That was great. Rojo, that was so scary.
I'm sorry.
No,
Didn't
it
mean
was
to.
great. It was really good.
It just kind
I
of came
loved
out.
it. Oh, I love it. And it
incredible.
freaked me, like, it made me feel guilty as the character, but I also freaked
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog on top, frog.
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him and was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man and go like, oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. Like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because there are splinters and bits on the floor.
Maybe.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him and was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. Do you really want me to go up to that man and go like, oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because there are splinters and bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
3, 2, 1. It's a great way to see if the mics work. Hello everyone, welcome back to Into the Multiverse. So last we left off with the beta questers. They made a wish with 3 wishing coins that time would stop in Diu, the fire plains where Lucy and her army is, and all her allies would be frozen in time until the magic word would be spoken. I won't say it just in case they all unfreeze, but essentially that's where we left off. And you also had some introspective talks about what it means to be human and alive, and what it means to have a soul. And the next morning you headed off, you teleported now to the cliffs of Limbo, the region of the realm of Limbo, where the Enyo's hut was. So when you do all teleport, I forgot to get real again. Classic. So when you do teleport to here, you hear this kind of familiar sound of the hollow beads that lie on top of the hollow kind of wooden-like blades of yellow grass that come out of the cliff face here. And all these hollow beads kind of rattle against each other, giving this wooden wind chime effect to the grass and the cliff face here where Enyo's hut resides. And there you are. You are in limbo.
Oh my god, the trees are on fire.
The trees are on fire. There
No,
are
they're not
trees. They are...
Oh dear lord.
the trees...
A moment ago.
They did...
I was like,
Yeah, it's like the lighting. It's like to let you know there's like that's this light there. But I'll put our little hut just here. Alright.
Tam, try read my thoughts.
Alright,
Try read my thoughts.
you try read my thoughts.
I can. Oh, I can do that. But you can just do it without casting spells. Wait, don't I get hurt if I try reading your thoughts?
You do.
If I don't let you.
Nah, I'm okay.
As you do appear.
Oh yeah, I do have telepathy.
After a few moments, you would hear the kind of like creaking of metal. You would hear this as this arcane robot comes out from under the hut, looking at all of you one at a time. Kind of like its head just fixes on one person, then fixes on the next person. And it slowly starts to make its way towards you. You see it's got this hunched figure. Its head almost comes out of its chest and it has like a turtle shell of metal on the back of it with loads of these spikes coming out the back, and there are all these skeletons rattling. Along with the chorus of rattling grass, this also chimes in now to this rattling orchestra as it now starts wading through the grass.
I remember you. You're Enyo's golem. Oh, and then I stop myself and I put my finger up in the air and I look at Robo Johnny and I say, no, he's his own golem. And I nod and back.
He just kind of nods back.
I am only to serve Enyo. I have no thoughts of my own.
That's
I
right.
have one purpose, and it is to serve my lady, who is gone, and you said you would get her back.
We're working on it. I promise you that. See? You cared.
Humans work slowly.
I know, right?
Tell me about it.
Did he have a name? Do I remember his name?
I don't think you ever got the name.
No, they did threaten violence against me until I was going to help him.
Well, I will wait within the hut until you have finished your task, and keep the hut clean for my master's return. And it starts moving back in.
Wait a second, do you know any of the Illithids, or how we can go meet them? Oh, we need Violet. We need to get Violet.
If you went to the Illithids, your brains would be removed from your head, and you would become vessels for their experiments.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too good.
But if you feel okay with this, I can tell you the location.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
I can give you the arcane coordinates if needed.
Oh, yeah, that'd be very handy. Thank you.
Perfect.
Goes in, grabs a small little kind of like ring notebook, like flip pad, and kind of flips through it, comes back out, and starts to like robotically write down the arcane coordinates for how to get to gate 616. Here you are.
It's called 8616?
It's called 616. It's called gate 616.
Oh,
So
that's quite
it'll-
funny because my bus stop is 616.
Maybe that's why I came up with it. Subconsciously.
I think that's the Marvel Universe number as well, isn't it?
Is it 616 or 626? Oh, maybe it is. Maybe that was the joke I came up with. I can't remember. I did have a reason for that number.
I didn't know it was also your bus stop number though.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's the one coming back.
Cool.
Guys, I forgot we need to find Violet.
Who's this guy?
My name
this is
is Krim.
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 K-R-Y-M?
Sure.
Krim.
Do you want to help us get your master back?
No, I will keep the house clean and make sure no one steals her things. Unless you wish to replace me and I go with one of you and one of you stay.
What kind of things are you making sure nobody steals?
Hundreds of years of arcane experiments and books.
Ooh.
Knowledge from hundreds and if maybe even thousands of years past that she's accumulated over the centuries.
Do you have any books on anti-magic?
Perhaps, but you will not be able to look at them.
Unless I take your place.
Perhaps.
Do you know, I'm never taking somebody's place again.
Well, you will never be taking the place now that I know that you will be taking the place only to look at the books and nothing else.
Yeah, but I protect them because I be reading them.
Sure.
But I'm not doing it anyway.
I think he distrusts you, David.
Yeah, that's a whole thing.
At the pace you do things, though, you would probably only complete one chapter. Ha, ha, ha.
Lol.
Very good, Prim.
He just gives like a bro fist to Rojo.
Definitely bumps it.
Robot bro fists are tight.
His laugh. Yeah. Try doing this to a human, he would crumble, and then he bro fist like unnecessarily hard.
Like some of his fingers bust, like due to your strength. He's like, oh, impressive, and he immediately starts repairing himself. Like pulls out starts popping his fingers back into place.
He looks at the rest of the group and points a thumb back at the robot. He's like, I like this guy.
I like you too.
A love story begins.
Can future Potema just like sigh loudly?
Are you good at it though?
Sorry.
Like, is it really forced?
Is our natural friendship irritating you?
Yes.
Oh, I will tone down the friendship.
It is her natural state. No, do not apologize. Her natural state, it is to be annoyed.
Oh, sorry.
You cannot change this.
Oh, bros before hoes, am I right? Haha.
Whoa, he raises his hand. Whoa, chill.
Oh, sorry. I increased the friendship by a few extra notches to just appeal to your better. I am so embarrassed.
Please understand, I must reconsider our friendship now.
Ha! I don't give a fuck. Joke's on you. I'm a robot. I don't have emotions.
Double. Whoa, he steps back.
Is Potema still racist against robots?
Yes.
Apparently so.
Amazing.
That's why she's just kind of like, oh, Robo Johnny's here, like, whatever.
He's like so understanding of that. It's like, oh yeah, this person that doesn't care about me.
Can I try to
get she's like, she's very much of the mind like he's just a dumb robot.
Yeah. He understands. That's part of what drove him to have these new thoughts.
Oh. You make things smarter for them. Or you make them dumber.
One or the other.
One or the other. The great intellect of art. Could I try and contact Violet?
Yeah,
'Cause
absolutely.
I forgot that we needed Violet.
You using sending, is it, or?
I think we gave her a sending stone. I think I gave everyone a sending stone. 'Cause I
Oh,
bought
you
like
might have given
20.
it. Yeah, that's fair. You can give her a call. It's
Cool.
like a. Oh, what's her voice
Hey,
again?
Violet, you're on loudspeak. Oh.
Oh, she has the. Oh yeah. All right. What? Hey there. Oh, shit.
Yeah, she had kind of a Western.
Yeah, she had
accent.
a drawl. Like she talks like this.
A draw.
All right. Yes, David. How can I help you?
Oh my God, it's Matthew McConaughey.
Okay.
Matthew, we. No, I did.
I think you have the wrong number, David. The
It's
wrong
actually killing
stone.
me because you sound so much like Matthew McConaughey now, and I can't stop transfixing
I
on
mean,
it.
I appreciate it. I do, but is this a prank sending stone
No, no,
call?
no,
No.
no, Violet, Violet. We're trying to go to the Illithid Kingdom. Do you want to come with us? Can you help us? Do you have any
Absolutely
recommendations?
not. I would recommend you stay away from there. Like I have a treaty where I cannot go anywhere within a mile of that place.
I know it's
But
fine.
you can by all means go ahead, but I would not recommend it. Uh, Literal
Why? Because as soon as
millions of illithid live in there, and they feed on intellect and experiment on biological beings such as yourself.
That's okay. We're actually lacking in both those things.
Well,
maybe should we go? What do you guys think? Do we
I
need these
mean,
Illithids?
by all means, but the illithids, they don't play fair. They are masterful tacticians, and they will make any situation, they will turn it in their advantage, and you might not understand the repercussions of what might take place until years later. You might have thought
I
you
hate
outsmarted
that.
them, but if I have learned anything, no one ever outsmarts the illithids. It is always a part of their grander plan. They are always 10 steps ahead of everyone.
I was imagining us just stood around this thing.
Walk in. I thought you kind of knew them, so
Yeah.
I'm concerned now.
Yeah, I thought that there was like, I thought they'd respect, like outside entities, like an embassy. Oh God.
They are very
No, these
much.
just feel like they feel like a dormant volcano. They just feel like another threat waiting to happen now. Another thing to be wary and anxious
Wait,
about.
are we sure they're not working for Lucy though? Would Lucy have approached them?
Oh, I don't know. I
I don't
imagine that
think
they don't want to associate.
no one goes near the illithids. No one enters, no one leaves. They're their own nation, and that's how I hope it stays.
Ooh, I have a horrible idea brewing.
I love horrible ideas. This is a little brain on your back, just who's also the DM. Let's do it, David. Let's do it. Let's go
I
wild.
got the DM in my DM stands for
Explain.
damaged mind. So this is the realm of Cain. I think Cain, if anyone. No, sorry, no. This is the realm of Abel.
Abel.
So I think if anyone could deal with the Illithids or know what to do with them, it could be Abel. Maybe Abel. I know he's dead. Maybe I don't want to fuck with that again.
Give me a history check.
Okay.
Also, I will get, while you're making this history check, I'll get Patema and Rojo to make insight checks for me.
Oh,
Okay.
I actually haven't rolled anything.
Well,
Nice. 21.
21. You know in the history books that Abel was famous for pushing back the Illithids. At the time, there was a big war that went on between the Illithids and the rest of the people of Limbo. And with the help of the technology of the Thunderplanes and that alliance between Cain and Abel at the time that eventually sparked into a romance, they pushed back the Illithids and sent them out into the chaos. They literally had to retreat so far back that they went on ships, they boarded ships and left Gostar completely.
Wow.
And soon after, Abel died, and that war died down out of nowhere. It almost literally happened in one night. Limbo was completely perfect as it was, and then there was a massive genocide. Like millions of people suddenly died, and as when the sun rose, the entirety of the Illithid kingdom that is there now was all fully built, fully formed, like the size of a continent had rose up one morning when the dust cleared.
Terrifying.
Everyone saw this thing reemerge.
How did I ever think we could bargain with these people?
It'd be kind of cool if you did, but I mean.
Oh, it would be. I didn't realize that. Oh my god. So yeah, every ally we try and get is subsequently more difficult than the last. I wonder. Oh, go on.
No, keep going.
I just wonder if maybe we could use their fear of Abel against them and either actually bring him back or threaten to bring him back or say that Lucy's going to bring him back. Because that could potentially aid us in rallying them with us. I don't know if I trust them. Like, even to fight along our side, they might just fuck with everyone. They might just use it as a means of breaking their own treaty.
Don't you worry, David. You leave the cunning, deceptive plans to me. It's not really your forte.
No, there's truth in that. But I kind of look surprised. I'm like, so are you saying that we should go for it?
Yeah, we came this far. We are
Yes,
able
we
to
must
go
continue.
in there without having our brains turn to jelly.
No, they can't read our brains. That doesn't mean they can't eat our brains.
Yeah, well, you're a tough
they can't
cookie.
eat my brain, I guess. Because that'll hurt them a lot.
We'll be fine.
Is this the only advantage they have? They eat, they feed on brains.
Knowledge.
Is this the sole thing that makes them more powerful?
Well, yeah, I think so. So I think we have the upper hand.
If I
do
understand
anything
right,
else particularly useful.
they are still made out of meat, correct?
Yeah, they're still made of meat.
Could I pull them apart?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you could.
Oh, nothing
In
to
fact,
fear
I think
then.
we did before.
Oh my god. And I get kind
Not
of
a problem.
Mira? Mira.
What?
We need your brother's special toys. We need the big mechs. So we go in and we're robots because they can't read our minds. So if we look like robots, they won't try and eat us.
You really think a society of horribly brilliant people will believe that we're all just robots?
Yeah, because they can't read, because there'll be no minds for them to read because of our cloaking means.
Oh,
No? Okay.
No,
Maybe I'll leave.
I don't know.
You love it! Patema, she loves it. Mira loves my idea.
No, I don't. But
Out of curiosity, what did Brojo and Patema got in their inside checks?
I got a natural
18.
20.
Oh, fuck.
Whoa.
Alright. And what did Rojo get?
18.
Roll.
18. Rojo, you keep... Like, throughout this conversation, Mira's been slowly getting closer to you and keeps looking you up and down, kind of looking and scanning your whole body, like, kind of in a unsettling way. Patema,
Okay.
you can tell, you clock it immediately. Mira is very hungry, and you can just tell, you can read her inside and out. She wants to try to eat something that is in Rojo. You've seen this a few times already before, and you clock it.
Can I use my special mirror sending?
Yeah, you can. Your little tattoo activates, and it starts to like do a little dance. The mirror tattoo.
And just get her attention, and just be like, hey. You hungry?
Well, actually, yes. But
Yeah.
we're kind of right?
I've got something here. All I really have that I could spare are like, I think I have like 4 clatter rings left.
Oh yeah.
I think I
Can
gave
I be
one.
in the background just like conjuring a bowl of fruit and smiling, going like, eh?
I don't want your fruit, David.
I'll just go away dejected.
Can I give Mira one of the clatter rings?
Yeah, of course.
See if that. I don't know if that's enough to save her. But it's all I have. I'm not giving her the ruby cookie sigil.
Absolutely give her one of those, though. If you want to eat it,
Yeah,
that's up to you.
I mean, if I'm offered food, I'll
I'll
take it.
take it.
Alright. So you chug it in, you crunch down in it. It's like like biting down on like a crunchy ring, not like a hula hoop. You crunch down in it, and immediately your skin begins to flake away, kind of like flakes of ash. And
Do you want me to make a con save?
Oh yeah, make the con save as well. Yeah.
So it's usually 15 plus whatever.
Yeah. So this would be a rare item. So let me look that up very quickly.
I suppose I have my.
Yeah. So
I have my. Sorry.
No, just that the DC would be 15 plus 5. But you can also take away half of your spellbound level from that, which would be 1, so it would be a 19.
It's 19.
Yeah.
Just make one for all of them, or
What's that?
do I just make one roll?
Yeah, just one Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, like shit.
Fantastic.
What do you mean you don't have plus 11 to con saves?
That was a 5.
Okay, well then immediately, like, it starts flaking away, and then, like, as soon as you swallow the ring, like, all your skin bursts away like ash, and there is just this magical, like, fire obsidian skin that takes over your whole body, and you're no longer the mirror everyone else knows.
Wait, is she
very happy.
Crystal? Is she Crystal Mira?
Aram. Mira backwards.
Mira backwards. Very happy now. No longer happy.
What exactly did she eat?
A
Ring.
clatter ring. It's. I mean, they're not actually clatter rings. That's what I call them because that's what they look like.
I do not know what a clattering is anyway.
It's. Yeah, you wouldn't. It's a very Irish thing.
I'll pop it in the Discord.
They're in magic items on the Discord. If you scroll, you have to scroll up a little bit.
But just so he knows what a clattering looks like.
Oh, the clatterings, yeah. I think Gabriel described them like clatterings, so I just...
Yeah, they look like 2 hands holding each other's wrists. It's like a ring of 2 arms, and the hands hold each other's wrists. Essentially...
Oh, rings of the true companions, that's what they're actually called.
It gives you a whole bunch of benefits, but basically you can heal each other and things like that while you all have the rings on.
Oh, I see. Oh, so she just eats magical items, I see.
Yeah, it's actually a real nightmare.
It's not a nightmare. That's
Well, it is for me and my our tower. But I can't trust the
our.
I can't trust Mira in it. Mira's terrifying. Just eating magic items willy-nilly. She literally ate the heart of my mentor.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just
Oh, yeah, she ate Xavion's heart.
Like, really?
Yeah.
Was
she
that
found
a
it
magic item?
in the dirt. Oh, I chucked it out the window.
Yeah,
I digged it out with my bare hand from dirt and just ate it.
Like just a heart, not a magical... Just a heart. Okay.
Magical heart.
Well, it's a magical heart, because it's quite Xavion's heart.
Counts.
It was in the puzzle box that I chucked out, right?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn.
so...
Okay.
Yeah, she's...
Where is the ring, just out of curiosity in the chat, because I can't find it.
It's
In the magic items, if you just keep scrolling up,
Yeah.
you have to
Also, it's
scroll up
quite
a
far
fair
back,
bit.
is it?
It's
Yeah.
a fair bit, yeah.
I just saw Demo's sword, and then I was like, oh, that was ages ago, right? No?
I might have
Demo's
reposted
sword.
it, but I don't know.
I'm just-
Maybe.
It's
say.
I scrolled up and I found it. It didn't have to scroll up very far, just a bit.
Okay.
But yeah. Now that like I'm into whatever freaking crystal form this is, I straight up just walk up to Robo Johnny and I go, I'm getting the vibes of you with Zachriel. Is that like really far fetched or like what is it?
Hold on. I can barely. There's a little bit of an echo. I cannot understand.
Oh no. Okay.
Sorry.
Just correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm getting the vibe that you might be working for Zachriel, maybe? Is is that super far fetched or is that like
Very far fetched. I work for nobody.
you don't? You
No.
just got the like I can like twirl my finger in there. You just kinda smell like him.
What?
Yeah, Robo
Smell.
Johnny's had some run-ins with Zachriel, but I don't think they're affiliated as such.
They're not in cahoots? Okay.
Yeah, Zachriel tried to get his hooks in, but Robo Johnny's his own robot.
Would Robo Johnny understand? Because I personally forgot who this person is.
The Dreamer.
Oh, that's his. Okay. Sorry, I was just not understanding.
No, that's
okay. No, he reacts completely differently. He says he just stares for a few seconds. Is like, I do not work for him.
Okay,
His voice kind of breaks for a bit.
Alright, but you have a pretty strong scent. I'm sorry, but it kind of just.
It's like in there. It just kind of scratches at the gears and mechanisms on the side of his head, and just some of them fall out as like there's moss. I think that's what you smell. I cannot really get it out.
The moss? Yeah, probably that. And also,
I spoke. We speak. We used to be buddies. I do not speak with him anymore. He does not answer my questions.
I think I'm the only one who has been friends with Zachriel.
Okay. Alright, good to know. Sorry, I was just curious.
Do you know about him?
Yeah.
Do you know what he is?
I mean, yeah, more or less, I guess.
He just kind of leans closer, like, could you explain to me?
Oh, no, I'm not that knowledgeable, it's just...
Oh, it just disappointedly leans back.
Sorry, we're also kind of like buddies, but I don't know. I'm not,
He toys with people, thinking that he is mightier than everyone else. He toyed with me multiple times. I do not like this.
That's fair. Yeah, just curious, I'll drop it, but...
Also, are you looking to feed from me?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, not right now, no, I'm not hungry, but,
Do not.
No, I wouldn't, because, you're also alive, so that's kind of messing with my head. I don't like that. But,
I understand your hunger. Sorry, what?
I love having a candid discussion with your, prey. No, I'm not hungry right now. I won't eat you right now.
No, not right now. Maybe later, I don't know.
You're the biggest psychopath, Mira.
No, come on. I wouldn't said he's alive. I wouldn't do it. It's kind of weird. I'm not that fucked up.
I don't think you said you wouldn't do it. I said you just you said you don't feel comfortable doing it. That's like eating it and not enjoying it.
No, just never mind,
Yeah, Crystal Mirror's fucked up.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm actually very nice if you just get to know me.
Oh, Crystal Mirror probably wouldn't eat him. Crystal Mirror is not hungry.
I wouldn't.
Right?
No, I don't eat shit.
I think it's regular Mirror that's the psychopath.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. You should be friends with me. I don't understand what the problem is.
I like Crystal Mirror. She's less judgy.
Absolutely. You go, David.
Mm-hmm. What? Wait, what?
Anyway, I think the time is up and she bamps away again. And it's just regular mirror.
Completely oblivious.
He just stares in silence.
Are we
Are we
going?
going?
That was a great sound. Holy shit! Incredible.
Hey, Krim,
That is my name.
does your master have any books on how to deal with the Illithids or anything of their history? Or, like, weaknesses? I'm sure she must have, like, some defenses against them since she lived here.
If she did, why would I show them to you?
Because we're trying to rally against Lucy, who is holding your dear master, and the Illithids helping would make that much easier.
Give me a persuasion check.
Okie dokie. That's a lot. 30 on the dot.
Fuck. He's like, you see, there's like a short circuit in his eyes for a second. He blinks a couple of times, and just immediately makes his way into the house. And comes back has about like 6 books that he's gathered and gives them to you. Everything you need should be there. If this will speed up your process, then please, I'll do anything to help her.
It will. It will.
I can also summarize what's in those books, but if you want to dig deeper, they're there. This is the entire history of the Illithids and everything known on them and about them.
Oh god, yes, please just give us the keynotes.
Sure. Keynotes, they're soft boys.
Lol.
That's the word. The official term is soft voice.
Yeah.
They pack a punch with the mental beams, but they can't take the hits, if you know what I mean. I'm going to break down a rap now. I find that
casual classification is human, but it's Homo sapien. Illithid's regular classification is illithid, but their scientific one is soft boy.
You got it, baby.
Nice.
So, what they don't like as well is anyone getting up and, the last notes on them before they were pushed into the chaos. Most of these notes only go up to when they went into the chaos. They've been changed since they came back. But we did understand that they had a mother brain. They are a hive mind and all follow the mother brain. But Abel, a long time ago, destroyed it. And they were aimless and they didn't have a purpose anymore. They didn't know where to go or what to do. And they were forced and herded like cattle onto ships, and they fled into space.
We've all been there.
But
I guess we have.
Other rumors and notes say that they found a new leader out there. Perhaps they made one. Maybe they built one. I'm gonna actually roll, see if this guy found it. Yeah, okay. They did take something when they left.
They took something from here?
Or
they took something when they came back?
Took the corpse of Abel's son.
Oh no.
Kronos.
Oh no.
And
that makes so much sense. They're
that one's the family tree.
I have a slight hunch that maybe whatever they did to tinker with that body, it allowed them to achieve their mighty return later down the lines. But still, no one knows. They are now heard, drow and other creatures living in the nearby area like cattle. Occasionally they will steal people from villages, bring them back into their empire, Very rarely do they come out. But on the occasion that they do, they're warped and grafted and changed, flesh mutated and warped into blades, other limbs of other beings strapped onto them. They are improved. They
Knives for hands.
evolve. And that is their purpose. That's all we know, is that they are constantly on a pursuit to improve living beings. We are just experiments to them. I mean,
Very
you are.
interesting.
I am not. I am a robot. I don't have flesh.
Gasp.
You guys know what
No,
Kronos is?
you are.
Ha!
Bro.
What? You didn't know? I am so sorry. I feel like I should have said this sooner. I just thought with the natural connection, I thought you knew.
No, do not speak of yourself like that. You live too. He puts a hand on his chest.
Give me a persuasion check.
Get inside me.
To persuade.
Like,
You are not a toy. Persuasion check. Oh shit, that's very good. That's a 22.
Fuck! He kind of just like looks down and slowly brings his hand over yours and looks at you. I live too.
Yes.
You see one of his eyes just like flicker and go out. What? Oh my god! 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 Fuck this, bitches! I'm gone. See you later.
is this existential crisis?
I always wanted to be a musician.
No, you can. Okay, well, okay. Good.
Oh, Kryn is
Bye.
leaving.
I will
Oh,
cut
shit.
down this tree and turn it into a flute. And he just turns his hand into a buzzsaw and just starts cutting it down.
Okay, we're gonna go into this shack then.
Yeah, 100%.
Fucking okay, cool with me.
I want all the books.
I want to make a flute.
But you have no lungs to blow it, and
He just stops cutting, like, just slumps.
maybe violin. He goes closer to him. He's like, "You guys go in. I will be there in a second."
Oh, what am I doing? Who am I? Why do
This
I
totally
live?
makes sense.
Alright.
Before we go in, can I use my sending again?
Yeah.
The special mirror sending, and I'll just say, "You look nice."
Thank you. You look nice too. You look rested.
I can totally
Meanwhile,
Alright.
Rojo is teaching the Macarena to the robot.
So it goes. And are there lyrics to this? I feel like I'm much better at singing. Maybe I can put some lyrics.
A dance. It is just a dance. You must not know the lyrics.
I
Too
feel
much,
like
too much.
they need lyrics. I feel like the tune is good but needs more depth. I will
You
invent.
know what? Forget about it. It's okay. Let's learn tango instead.
I will forget,
Out of
and you see his eye flicker as he forgets it immediately. Out of character,
Still
what?
takes commands.
Yeah.
Just call it the Miracana, like, because it's Mira's dance. Miracana instead of Macarena.
Too close.
Yeah, particularly. It's like, this doesn't really sound right. I gotta tweak it so it sounds a bit better. Doesn't flow as well.
Right.
Yeah.
It's just like the idea of like Mira and Patema just awkwardly staring, and on the background you can just choose like.
He's having plucked from strings. He's like taking wires out of his body and like hook them up to an instrument. He's starting to carve like incredibly well. Like he's memorized how one of these instruments looks, has carved it to perfection, like a 3D printer, like a reverse 3D printer. Anyway, yeah, 4 of you head inside, and
This is a beautiful scene. There's 2 robots having existential crises, and there's just Mira and Patema
Whoa.
wordlessly staring at each other.
Ow!
what was that?
There was a very loud sound. I don't know. If
I thought that was Robo Johnny like malfunctioning.
Might have been.
Okay, so you head inside, you all go in and look at books, and the two of them sit in the grass, long grass, whittling instruments and talking about life and what it means to be a robot and what it means to be alive.
Mm-hmm.
Heading inside here, is there anything in particular you want to look for?
Is there any magic items? Can I see any?
Give me a perception check. Or investigation, whichever you prefer.
Because I can see magic items.
Oh, well then, fucking, yeah, there's 3.
Okay, cool. Let's let's gather those up for Mira's lunch.
You got it.
Oh,
Alright,
no.
so in there, one thing that seems to be alive is a bell. You can tell it's alive.
A living bell.
It seems to be it looks like a regular bell, but you can tell it's got a heartbeat. As you kind of see deeper beyond like the shape it's changed, you can see like veins and blood running through this thing.
That's so cool.
There's also locked in a dark black iron box, you can sense a series of white masks with all these different expressions across them, all stuck together with like black tar, with dark iron spikes coming out of it and blood constantly dripping from them and pooling at the bottom of this iron box and then leaking through it and then drying out and kind of turning kind of crispy. And then finally,
probably kind of heavy, right?
Yes, it's pretty large. It would be able to fit on someone's head. It's about the size of someone's, like your torso, essentially.
Well, if I took the masks out?
Yeah, that's about the size. Yeah, you could take them out for sure. They're all stuck together as one big mask, essentially. And then one last thing is this. It's sealed away in another kind of like locked wooden box. You open it up. Inside is a bag first covering this thing. You pull it out and you can see there is a red kind of demon-like claw it goes as far as the forearm and then ends, and there are all these eyes opened up on the red forearm. Light, kind of the veins running across it glow with a faint red light, and the claws are dark and long, come out of the fingers, and it looks like there's like staples all around the base of the claw.
Okay. Can I take those? Can I take those with me?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, like, can I take the mask out of the box and like stuff it in my pocket?
Yeah, as soon as it wouldn't go in your pocket at all. The mask itself, it's huge. It's again, like I said, all the masks stuck together are like about the size of your torso. But there is a hole at the bottom that could accommodate for a head. You could slip a head into it and wear all of the masks
like
at once.
Cloth. They were like cloth masks.
No. They're like kind of masquerade masks, but they're for the entire face, and they are human faces.
Oh, so it's probably too big to carry with me.
You could carry it, but
on your
not.
shoulders?
Yeah, you could put it. Yeah, you could throw it over your
Sorry?
shoulder. You could carry it over your shoulder. You could carry it under one of your arms, but.
Oh, the implication for me was to put it on your head.
Yeah, but like.
As you do take it out, though, there's like an orchestra coming from them of just like.
Yeah, maybe let's use this one. But the bell and the arm I will take.
You got it.
Can I actually hold the arm up to my own arm and just see if it lines up where it's been severed from?
Yeah, like as soon as you hold it up to the arm, like these fleshy tendrils are now starting to reach out and try to reach for the stub of your arm.
Oh, okay, no.
You gotta pull it away, they suck back in.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've got my tentacle there anyway.
Yeah,
so
but it does kind of start to like head that way. It does try to like. It's like.
Okay, no, don't do that. But okay, we've got a spare arm if we need one. If we don't end up feeding it to Mira.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Normally, I'd be concerned that both these things are like living flesh, but Mira's probably okay with that. So. I'll put the demon arm like on a strap or on a rope or something, just keep it on my back. But can I show David the little bell?
Absolutely.
David, look at this little bell.
God, is that? Where did you find that?
You just
Where
see
It was
witch's
here
foot?
it was here in the shack.
You watch like a sleepy eye open up on the bell and then close again.
Ooh, it's like alive or something. It's like a little creature.
Could you hold it out to me for a few minutes?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna try identify it. What the fuck is that?
Alright. So you take a few minutes
I
to
have
identify
a bad experience with sentient magic.
it.
Bad.
Yeah, all the magic
It's all
here.
about sentience.
All the magic here seems kind of fucked up.
This
Yeah,
seems to be a fusion of a gibbering mouther and a mimic fused together with another magical item that can amplify sound.
Oh, that's cool.
And it seems to be alive, seems to be sentient. And you understand that you can ring this to wake up the gibbering mouther fusion of thing, and it will come to life and let out whatever horrific sound it is designed to make, and potentially
Wait, so
stun.
the bell itself is that thing?
Yeah.
As well?
Yeah, the bell
Oh,
is mixed with the gibbering mouther and a mimic to disguise itself as a bell, but when it's rung, it releases the cacophony of sounds that the gibbering mouther makes, and it's amplified magically by this bell, and it can do weird stuff to everyone around who hears the bell.
I'll summon my like chest, the big lead chest, to like try and put it. Do you want to put it in the box? Like, you can. It's yours if you want it, but it's.
Oh, I was thinking of holding on to it in case Mira gets hungry again.
That actually frightened me.
Did the bell say that?
The bell said that. You can see the bottom of the bell starts to move, like it's like a mouth.
Nope, closing the box.
No, don't open the box!
Yeah, it wants to be in the, it wants to be in the bell because it doesn't want to be eaten by Mira.
Oh, it is the bell. Like the creature is the bell.
The bell is the creature.
The bell is
the creature is the bell.
Exactly.
To ring the bell is to wake the creature.
You sounded like Alex Jones.
Oh God, I love that. I love his voice. I hate him, but I love his voice.
Destroy the child.
Destroy the child.
The bell is like two eyes are on the side of the bell and they're squinting in your direction, Mira.
Huh?
I'll explain to Tim what it does after having it.
There's two eyes on this bell that are squinting in your direction.
Oh. Can I
try to insight them? What the fuck's going on? I don't say anything. I just.
I mean, Mira has no problem eating things with a heartbeat.
I don't eat alive things.
Zavion's heart literally had a heartbeat because it was a heart.
No, that doesn't. I rolled a 2. It comes to an 8.
You're getting like just sus eyes. It's just a look of like, I don't trust you. Stay away from me. Just like I don't like this person. Like childish. Like
I squint back at the eyes.
They squint harder and then just disappear.
After David's explanation, I'm just like, but I have absolutely no idea what a mimic or a gibbering mouther is. So I'm just like, okay, ringing the bell does something potentially dangerous. And I'll just stuff it in my pocket, I guess.
Cute.
Sounds good. What were you looking for, David?
I was going to try and scour her like collection of books to see if there's anything on anti-magic, but specifically the anti-magic like bars.
Oh, the stone.
Yeah.
Give me an investigation check.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice. Because that's like one thing that I've been like constantly anxious about for a long time. Investor 21.
21.
Oh,
Looking
yeah, 21.
around, you kind of find a whole section on ores, like a Wikipedia. They got an encyclopedia on all of the magical ores throughout Gostar, and you kind of scroll through and eventually find Whitestone, which is this material, this ore mined in Jotunheim, that essentially it absorbs spell slots, and it's been known to drain sorcerers of all their magical potential, like abilities. Like anyone who is naturally magically gifted, or magical items and stuff placed on this stone for long enough will be completely drained of all of their charges, and then eventually the whole magical item will just become a regular item. It is just like an endless sinkhole for magic, and no one seems to know where it goes. It just sucks it up and it disappears. And yeah, so staying within 5 feet of it, you will start, any sorcerers, wizards, anything like that will start to lose their magical strength.
Does it have like a polarity? Like, has it got like one side of the material is like that and one side's like something else? Or...
No. It is just, this material is just absorbs magic. That's it. If you touch it, you lose even more magic, and then staying within its proximity drains you of all of your spell slots eventually.
Isn't Lucy's like prison cell thing like lining her throne room?
Yeah,
like
you would know though from what you've heard from the others describing it. There is enough distance between like her throne and the rest, like center of the room, that she's probably safe enough. It's you have to be quite close to this stuff for it to absorb magic from you, like almost within touching distance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wonder if it would absorb like magical time stops or something.
Oh, interesting. That's a good question. But I wonder if that counts as magic, because that's more reality. Like the same way that your psychic thing isn't actually magic. It's like through magical means, but the effect itself is... I don't know. It's a good question. Space, time, and psychics. Very good question. Ah, fuck. That means the prisoners would be... Well, we'll see. Yeah, I was just trying to figure that out. I don't know if this is like old lore or if I just imagined it, but is like the Whitestone stuff like a depleted version of something else?
Depleted version of what? Sorry,
because like I thought I remember. So Craig, the Ice King, was one of the people mining it, right?
Yeah.
I thought that he was like making it, as in like synthesizing it by like using an existing material.
There was another material that he was using, which is this kind of blue glass. That grows near it, and that can be used for all sorts of magic, and he was using that to build his like an undead army of like ice monsters.
Okay.
There was another material, so that there's another thing that you can use, and you can channel it in different ways. He also uses that same blue glass, he crushes it up to make the pigment where he puts tattoos in people. Yeah, so that's how you got your magical tattoos, where you puppeteered you. Yeah. Nice.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's mostly what I was trying to figure out. And I was trying to see if there was any way of dealing with the anti-magic stuff.
You can just smash it, get rid of it, like just get...
Oh, it can be destroyed.
You can smash it up, but it'll still like have small fragments will still do whatever they do.
Okay.
But if you can just get it far away from you, that's all you can really do. Or you can cover it in lead. That also seems to work.
Oh, nice. Oh, cool. Yeah. Pity that lead's a neurotoxic. But still. Good to know, good to know. Okay, yeah, that's mostly what I wanted to figure out. So what's the plan, guys? Do we want to go into the Illithid's kingdom of 616?
I mean, sure.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. No contingencies? We're not going to get robots? We're not going to clad anybody? No? We're not going to clad ourselves in big robot armor?
No, we don't need to do that.
I'm going to switch.
I heard robot, and he steps closer.
Oh, hey, Rojo. what do you think? What do you think about going to? You probably have. Do you have any qualms going to 616?
Yes. Yes,
You
I
do.
am interested by these people. I would like to know about them.
Ah, so you do want to go.
Yes, we must go now.
Okay. Okay. This is fine. This is fine.
I am choosing to travel the world in search of interesting songs and do remixes of them on my new ukulele.
I
Go
tried.
then.
I like to think that I spend my time trying to explain you're alive, but like loyalty is still a thing. But he's like, no, music.
Music has always been my passion.
And I'm like, I cannot say no to that.
You know what? Give me a persuasion check. See if you've managed to convince him to come along with you guys if you want.
Like I
Or
would be
even help
what I would
us.
be asking is like, does your master actually treat you right? And if he says no, and it's like it doesn't really care for me, then I'm like, oh, then come over.
Yeah,
give me
a persuasion check.
Let's see. That is persuasion. That is 15. 11 plus 4.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll for him. You see him kind of like question this. He's like, I would collect corpses for her and other animals and creatures for her to experiment on, but she looked after me in a way that we were maybe friends, but I just think I need some time to myself to figure things out, and then maybe if I feel like I can be friends with her again, maybe we can build something less toxic and less one-sided. But for now, I need to figure out who I am and my needs as a person before I can share my life with anyone else. Do you get me?
Makes sense. Yes. And he goes for a bro fist again.
Aha, type. And he profits you.
Yes, wicked.
Robo fists are tight.
Yeah. I actually like this guy. Robo Johnny would turn to David and be like, I feel obligated to not make this guy look bad. Maybe we could cloak this hut so nobody finds it, even though it's not protected.
Oh. I think this hut has legs.
What?
He kind of like, oh, right. And he goes around the back and he just like, you hear chains kind of like unraveling. And he kind of just whooshes them up, like throws them onto the roof. And he just whacks the back of the hut and is like, go, get out of here. You are free now. And you see the hut just come out of the ground, like roots and everything. Earth falls down around it. You see these large, scaly chicken-like legs come out the bottom of it. It's like standing up on this massive hut now. All these roots and dirt and everything just dangling at the bottom. And it just shakes it all off. He's like, go, do whatever you want.
Enyo's got red legs. You just
and it starts scampering off. And it starts now scampering into the air, leaps up, hits the air, and you see these runes appear under its foot as it now starts to hit on these spectral steps as it starts running through the air. Before getting faster and faster and faster before it just turns into a blur.
You said cloaking, and I thought of plucking, and I remembered it has legs.
Out of character. Who is this? Who is meant to live here? I do I know this guy?
This is one of Titus's daughters. She's one of the hags.
Baba Yaga, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Her name is Enyo.
Enyo, yeah.
Enyo.
Mm-hmm.
She's not
cool. It just left. Robodon is just staring into the distance. And I was like, is everything alive here?
Catch that chicken hut.
What is not alive is the question. And he turns
and
like to the cliff.
Robot philosophy is my least favorite branch of philosophy.
Well,
yeah, I'll pull out the little bell and just be like, yeah, even this little fucking thing's alive.
What do you mean?
You're gonna send Rojo spiraling.
Just taking a moment to process all this. You can hear it whirring inside. It's like. Woo.
Well, good luck to you all. And he steps off the cliff, and little jets come out of his feet, and he's like, and slowly flies off. It's like really lame. He's like constantly trying to stabilize himself, but just gives a salute and then like falls off the edge and starts back up again. Shoots off.
That was a very good sound.
There you go.
So are we gonna catch
What
that
a
hut,
guy.
or are we just are we just letting the chicken hut go?
I don't know, man. Let's just go.
Let's go. Let's go.
You can't have all the magic, David. Let that one be free.
I don't want your bell. I'm not trying to take anything. I'm all good. I just wasn't sure if we were letting the house roam free.
I left that mask in there in the house.
Oh shit, I really wanted to know what that was about. Oh well. Mysteries.
But it was like chained up in a box as well.
And you took it out of the box, didn't you?
I took it out of the box,
Loose now.
So I don't know why it was in a box, but
Can I actually chase the hut now? Because now I'm kind of concerned.
I mean, it's gone. It's gone like miles at this stage. It turned into like a blur, and it like dashed off. It got faster and faster until it was like moving.
yeah, I mean, come on, how many? There's gonna be like 100 evil demonic magic things out there. Like you can't.
Fair. You can't. No, but it's like you can't help everyone, but you can help the people you see. You can't. I don't know. But anyway, yeah. So.
It's a lost cause. Look, you read your book anyway.
If it's Baba Yaga's house, it has to have a lot of evil geese guarding it. So yeah, I wouldn't fuck with that.
You know what? It might actually. We might see it when we go to Lucy's. For all we know, it's going to run over and find Enyo, and be like, "Get inside of me" or something. But anyway, we need to. There's no way to prepare for these illithids, is there?
How about you let me do the talking?
Yeah. Okay.
And you just get us there.
Okay. Perfect.
I
But
shall
can I please
talk.
disguise myself? Oh, I'm just gonna be. But I'm allowed to snap. Oh, they can't read my mind. Okay. Wait. Katama. Can you turn off your true sight?
I mean, I can close my eye.
Oh yeah. Fair. Okay.
I have eyelids.
So, if you turn off your true sight, or if you close your eyes, yeah, that's what. Can you sense me anymore? Because I've got the mind shielding thing on.
Well, yeah.
Not when I'm talking.
Well, no, but I can see you because when you move and you make sounds when my eyes
Okay,
are
what
closed.
if I get further away?
I think I can see you. I think it's like 15 feet.
Yeah.
I have blind sight.
You also have blind sight.
Yeah, no, I get that. I'm trying to see that, like, if I'm detectable, if my mind is shielded. So, if I'm already an invisible person.
Yeah, you would,
and the
because you
illithid
also have the blessing of the mother spore as well. Like you are totally invisible. Like people can't read your minds, and people can't scry on you. So
Yeah, I'm literally the worst person though to test that on because I can see fucking everything.
Yeah, but
I can see you just because of the magic items you're holding.
I am. Oh, well,
I
anyway.
have all the sights.
Okay, never mind. But yeah, I'm gonna make sure that I'm clean and invisible for when we go to the illithids, and I'm gonna keep quiet, and I'm gonna stand back, and I'm gonna keep my mind blank.
Got it. You are literally invisible as well. Wow. Yeah, cool. All right. So you cast the sigils, begin to teleport, and you teleport outside gate 616, which is right here. And you find
Turn around and it's like, oh.
So you appear there, and you now see this mountain of what looks like a kind of like a beetle carapace, like made out of like plates and plates and plates of this blue kind of not blue but purple like bonish material, kind of like insect like. And there are dozens of these towers. As far as you can see, left and right of you, there are dozens and dozens and dozens of these big purple towers. And above this one section, there's one section in the tower where the plates are kind of more bulbous. They come outwards and they seem to be separate from the others. And it seems to almost be a set of doorways made out of these purple metal plates. And above it, you can see written in Braille, which both Patema and Rojo would immediately be able to read because they would be familiar with code, like reading ones and zeros. It's a strange Braille, but it's basically binary. And you can read it as 616, very simply. But that's how these illithids seem to communicate. That is their language. They speak in binary.
Cool.
Yeah, whatever you want to do, it's up to you.
Do we knock?
Yeah, I guess so. Can we just knock on the carapace?
Yeah, you can go ahead. You can knock on it and just. Eventually, a section of it just comes apart, almost like kind of melts, and then oozes away like melted cheese. And you see these about 15 or 16 black beady insect-like eyes looking out at you through the small opening. And it just... Where are you?
What?
Who are you?
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm Patema. I'm here to see whoever's in charge.
What?
I'm here to see whoever's in charge.
Give me a persuasion check.
Ooh, that was a natural one.
You just see it just shut the door.
Can Rojo step closer?
Sure.
And teaches uses his bigger fist to knock to ensure that it's loud enough to be heard, and he as loud as his little speakers allowed, he says, "It is imperative that we talk to your superior. Please let us enter."
Give me an intimidation check.
I mean, yeah, sure. I guess it's intimidating even if he doesn't want to.
I mean, if you want to go persuasion, but it is pretty scary.
I'm good at those. That is a dirty 20.
Okay. Slowly, the door just opens up again. Who are you? And why do you need to speak to our master?
Your civilization is in danger. We are friends. We would like to talk to your superiors to ensure the safety of your kingdom.
We are thriving at the moment. But
Thriving?
yes.
How would you like to thrive a little bit more?
You are the beta questers.
Yeah.
Heard about you and your gang. I have been told that they are expecting you. Please
Okay, great.
come in.
Roll out the red carpet there, Sonny Jim.
Watch as the plates just start opening. And head inside.
Roger looks towards David and the others and he throws a thumbs up.
You step inside.
Oh.
And actually, hold on. An anticlimactic thing. Nice pop. So as you step inside, you now see this large worm-like creature with all these insect-like eyes all over its face. Large pink tentacles come out of its face, just scooch away from the door. Yeah, and as you come in, there's a bunch of this kind of like similar to like anemones are coming up from the ground and just floating and moving to some unknown wind or water currents in the air. You can pass through them and make your way into now what seems to be the inside, like this fleshy interior. The roof of this current room is supported with what looks like a giant rib cage. There's drips coming from the ceiling that land in this large bloody pool. And at the bottom of the pool, there's this gaping mouth that continues to open and close and drink in the liquid and then release back out like a darker liquid to fill it up and darken that bloody red stuff and then suck more red in, but more red continues to filter down into this area. To the side of you as well, another hole of jaws opens and closes and breathes and pulls in air and then exhales hot air out in your face. There's all these strange alien-like creatures that seem to be hacking away and chipping away at these crustaceans or crystals inside the interior of this building and then dropping them down into crates below. Two very large ogre-like creatures with spider legs are coming in and scuttling along, carrying large crates, dropping them down, filled with lumps of flesh and crystals and all the likes. A few cats also are just scattered around here, and intellect devourers waddle around like lost puppies, going from place to place and slowly start to approach you, but then realizing there's no brain or intellect there to devour, they start to move away. And you are now in the gates of the Illithid Kingdom. And we will return here next time, I suppose.
Woo!
Cool.
Cool beans.
Oh dear.
I didn't know my mic was off. Woo! I like the anemone things. Those are cool. And there's that weird purple.
Yeah.
There you go. You got somewhere, guys.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
We did quite a lot.
Nice.
Fuck yeah. No fights. And we got somewhere. And we squished finally.
Mhm.
Like, oh, that's a weird win-win. And we freed a chicken house from tyranny.
Apparently.
Down with oppression.
That was great.
Yeah, that was really, really fun. Just some nice classic role play. And a cute beaver. Just not really sure why he's here. But he's here.
I'm very concerned. I'm going to, like, literally while we're here, try and say nothing.
Yeah, absolutely. We can get you to continuously roll stealth checks with advantage.
I'll just keep, like, you know, prodding people, like Fatema and stuff, to communicate. And then she can open her telepathy up to me if needs be. But
Gotcha. Yeah.
But when I was starting to, like, say the whole squint thing to Fatema, I'm like, how are you just always not scared? Like, this mostly nude person going into, like, a place that wants to, like, kind of eat your flesh, but mostly scary. It's amazing, really.
Absolutely. Powerhouse.
I mean, do you remember when I saved your blanket?
Yes. Yes, I do. Thanks for the blanket.
And yeah, as for anyone watching the stream, thank you for watching. And
thank you. Bye bye.
we will see you whenever we see you. We're not sure when, but we're trying to get a routine in at some stage, hopefully.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, for the most part, I can do weekends now.
Nice.
Like, hopefully indefinitely. So,
Could try to do every second week if it works for people, but yeah.
I'd be down with that in theory anyway. I will have some night shifts and some weekend shifts, but I can definitely try and make it work.
Cool. All right. Well, thank you for everyone who's been watching. We'll see you when we see you. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.